Sí. is UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, which is located in the heart of Yogyakarta education. Faculty of Science and Technology is one of the educational units under UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. The Faculty of Science and Technology was born along with the transformation of IAIN, Institut Agama Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga, into UIN Sunan Kalijaga on January 23, 2004 with the approval of the Minister of National Education. Currently, UIN Sunan Kalijaga is accredited Unggul by the National Accreditation Board of Higher Education. The Faculty of Science and Technology of UIN Sunan Kalijaga conducts an educational process with scientific and curriculum development based on integration and interconnection between religion and science, by still holding the core values of UIN Sunan Kalijaga, namely dedication, inclusiveness, innovations, and continuous improvement. The Faculty of Science and Technology supports the birth of young scientists who are religious and uphold local and Indonesian cultures. With a vision, excellence, and leading in the development and integration of science and technology with Islamic insights and values for civilizations, which makes the profile of Faculty of Science and Technology to be a faculty that has a reputation at the global level and becomes a reference in the development of science and technology that is integrated with Islamic insights and values, Indonesianness, and local wisdom. To realize this vision, the Faculty of Science and Technology carries out missions, organizing education and teaching, research and scientific publications, as well as community service in the field of science and technology that is integrated with Islamic, Indonesian, and local wisdom insights and values in order to participate in educating nation's life, supporting the nation's competitive advantage, and contributing to the advancements of human civilization. The Faculty of Science and Technology has 10 study programs, consisting of 8 undergraduate study programs and 2 master study programs. They are Mathematics, Physics, Chemistry, Biology, Informatics, Industrial Engineering, Architecture, and Science of Biomedics. The master programs consist of Master of Informatics and Master of Industrial Engineering. In supporting academic and research activities, the Faculty of Science and Technology has several facilities, such as integrated laboratory, student discussion room, theatrical hall, lecture hall equipped with technology-based learning media, with the spirit of zikr, zero-based, faith, consistent, and result-oriented. Here, we introduce the profile of study programs at the Faculty of Science and Technology, UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Mathematics Study Program. Mathematics Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2022, offering excellence in the basic science of mathematics, supported by the use of information technology in solving cases, both in the basic and applied scales of mathematics by integrating Islamic and social humanity. The Mathematics Study Program is supported by integrated laboratory facilities including Analysis Laboratory, Algebra Laboratory, Statistic and Applied Laboratory, Computing Laboratory, and Technoclass. Chemistry Study Program. Chemistry Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2023, supported by modern laboratory facilities equipped with the latest instrumentation facilities. The Chemistry Study Program has laboratories, Integrated Chemistry, Analytical Chemistry, Inorganic Chemistry, Biochemistry, Organic Chemistry, Physical Chemistry, Instrumentation Laboratory, Research Laboratory, and Computational Laboratory. This facility can be used to support research in the fields of materials, food, biological, and the environment, with an Islamic approach in supporting global contributions. Biology Study Program. Biology Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditations in 2022. In supporting research and academics, it is supported by laboratory facilities including Integrated Biology Laboratory, Zoology Laboratory, Ecology Botany Laboratory, Embryology Laboratory, Microbiology Laboratory, Genetics Laboratory, and Plant Physiology Laboratory. Graduates of these study programs are expected to contribute to the fields of genetic engineering, health, and the environment, and have the opportunity to become entrepreneurs. Physics Study Program. Physics Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2022. The Physics Study Program is expected to integrate Islamic insights with physics concepts in solving basic and applied problems. The Physics Study Program is supported by renewable laboratory facilities. The laboratories include Basic Physics Laboratory, Computational Physics Laboratory, Modern Physics Laboratory, Wave and Optic Laboratory, Thermodynamic Laboratory, Electronics and Instrumentation Laboratory, Geophysics Laboratory, Materials Physics Laboratory, Biophysics Laboratory, as well as the special laboratory, namely the Astronomy Laboratory, which is a combination of physics and astrology. In addition, there are also student discussion rooms and representative interest discussion rooms. Science of Biomedics Study Program. This study program is also a new study program that was established in 2023. These study programs offer solutions to medical problems with a science approach, namely biology, chemistry, and physics. The Science of Biomedics study program is supported by professional teaching staff and the best graduates in the field of biomedical science. This study program also has a variety of laboratory facilities to support the learning process. Architecture Study Program. This study program is a new study program that was established in 2023. These study programs offer architectural solutions and combine Islamic values, Indonesianness, and local wisdom in the designs of the design building structure. The architectural study program is supported by the best graduate lecturers in the field of architecture. In addition, it is also supported by an architecture studio that supports the educational process of students to become professional architects. Informatics Study Program. Informatics Study Program with Unggul Lam Infocom accreditations in 2022. Informatics Study Program is present to produce superior human resources in the integrations of the interconnection of informatics and Islamic science and social humanity, supported by facilities that support the state-of-the-art of advance in information technology. Informatics Study Program has an integrated laboratory that concentrates on the development of fiber optic connections, cyber campus, Wi-Fi, mobile technology, advanced technology, and ICT, or information and communication technology. Industrial Engineering Study Program. This study program with Unggul Lam Tech accreditations in 2022. The Industrial Engineering Study Program is designed to produce graduates who excel in the field of industrial engineering, especially applied industry, supported by insights into information technology and Islamic and social humanitarian insights. This study program is supported by integrated laboratory facilities including Integrated Manufacturing Laboratory, Decision Support System Laboratory, and Operation Optimizations Laboratory. Master of Informatics Study Program. This Master Study Program has been accredited by BNPT in 2021. Master of Informatics concentrates on socio-religio-technical based system engineering to meet the needs of the increasingly rapid industry. This study program is supported by professional teaching staff who have distinguished expertise consisting of professors and doctoral graduates from leading universities both at Indonesia and abroad. Master of Industrial Engineering Study Program. This Master Study Program has been accredited by LAMTech in 2023. Master of Industrial Engineering contributes to the development of halal supply chains at the global level by preparing human resources who are ready to carry out engineering to maintain the halal value of processes and products from an industry. Master of Industrial Engineering is supported by professional lecturers who have been professionally certified and experienced in various scientific forums and producing widely articles in international journals. The three dharma of higher education is the three obligations contained in higher education. The three obligations include education and teaching, research and development, and community service. The Faculty of Science and Technology has collaborated with various institutions to maximize the three dharma of higher education. These collaborations include cooperation with all Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science and Faculty of Science and Technology throughout Indonesia through the MIPANET network, cooperation with all PTKIN through the MBKM Merpati network, research cooperation with BRIN throughout Indonesia with its various facilities, and cooperation with local partners in Yogyakarta such as CV Rumah Mesin, Bendosari Eduwisata Field Laboratory, Kampung Satwa, Provincial Government of Yogyakarta Special Region, as well as the governments of Yogyakarta City, Sleman Regency, Bantul Regency, Kulon Progo Regency, and Gunung Kidul Regency.
Kembali bersama dengan Kampung Satwa, harapannya ke depan dengan terbangunnya kerjasama antara UIN Sunan Kalijaga dengan Kampung Satwa, kita benar-benar mencetak para penjaga jalan yang akan menjaga kelestarian alam Nusantara.
In supporting the development of talents, especially for students, the Faculty of Science and Technology has several student units, among others, Scientech Music, Hadroh Scientech, Journalism, and Student Dance Art Unit. Faculty of Science and Technology is one of the leading educational units in the contribution of education in Indonesia. Alumni of the Faculty of Science and Technology have also contributed in various sectors with the character of interconnections and integrations, also adaptive to the times.
Located in the special province of Yogyakarta, Indonesia, UIN Sunan Kalijaga is home to 9 faculties and 1 graduate school, 44 bachelor's programs, 21 master's programs, and 6 doctoral programs. Most of the study programs have nationally earned an excellent accreditation from the National Accreditation Board, and 32 of them are listed in international accreditation and certification. Well-equipped classrooms, ISO-certified laboratories, and a nationally accredited university library facilitate our university's research activities and teaching learning process. Not only do we promote academic excellence, our university also provides a space for our students to develop non-academic skills to reach their full potential. Empowering knowledge, shaping the future is our vision, manifested in our commitment and real work to improve the quality of our learning system and environment, including research and scientific publications, community engagement and services, and collaborative works at national and international levels.
This is Sunan Kalijaga State Islamic University, the oldest state Islamic university in Indonesia, which was established in 1951. This university has transformed into a full-fledged university and now has 9 faculties, which include the Faculty of Islamic Studies, Religious Studies, Social Sciences, Science and Technology.
We continuously strengthen and leverage our international cooperation in developing international joint research, international academic mobility, international community services, and international joint academic conferences. Inclusivity has always been the core principle of UIN Sunan Kalijaga. Our university is fully committed to ensuring the availability of learning access for students with different abilities and preventing all kinds of harassment and violence. We welcome lecturers, professors, researchers, staff, and students from various backgrounds. As we aspire to contribute to shaping an inclusive society today and in the future, where knowledge and education are accessible to all without boundaries.
Together, we work hard to achieve our vision and mission, and also to transform this university into a leading university, not only at national level, but also at the regional as well as the global level.
UIN Sunan Kalijaga, empowering knowledge, shaping the future.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Sebagai bentuk komitmen terhadap keselamatan, kesehatan kerja, dan lingkungan yang ada pada setiap acara, kami berkewajiban kepada Anda untuk menjelaskan safety induction yang berlaku di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Pastikan Anda mengetahui posisi Anda saat ini dan luangkan waktu sejenak untuk mengetahui pintu keluar terdekat agar memudahkan mobilisasi jika terjadi keadaan darurat. Kami akan menjelaskan fasilitas dan pedoman keselamatan, kesehatan kerja dan lingkungan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi memiliki 2 kawasan parkir terpadu. Lokasi parkir kendaraan roda 2 terletak di sebelah barat. Bagi Anda yang membawa kendaraan roda 4, dapat memarkirkan Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Sebagai bentuk komitmen terhadap keselamatan, kesehatan kerja, dan lingkungan yang ada pada setiap acara, kami berkewajiban kepada Anda untuk menjelaskan safety induction yang berlaku di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Pastikan Anda mengetahui posisi Anda saat ini dan luangkan waktu sejenak untuk mengetahui pintu keluar terdekat agar memudahkan mobilisasi jika terjadi keadaan darurat. Kami akan menjelaskan fasilitas dan pedoman keselamatan, kesehatan kerja dan lingkungan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi memiliki 2 kawasan parkir terpadu. Lokasi parkir kendaraan roda 2 terletak di sebelah barat. Bagi Anda yang membawa kendaraan roda 4, dapat memarkirkan kendaraan Anda di sisi selatan gedung. Fasilitas masjid terletak di sebelah timur gedung Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi. Anda dapat mengakses melalui pintu sisi selatan gedung. Gedung Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta terdiri dari 4 lantai. Anda dapat mengetahui denah gedung yang tersedia pada lobi gedung lantai 1. Gedung ini memiliki 2 akses masuk dan keluar, yaitu akses pintu selatan berhadapan dengan Laboratorium Terpadu UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Akses pintu barat atau pintu utama gedung yang berhadapan dengan gedung Fakultas Ilmu Tarbiyah dan Keguruan. Titik kumpul atau assembly point terletak pada halaman Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi. Anda dapat mengakses pintu barat gedung apabila dalam keadaan darurat untuk menuju assembly point. Untuk memudahkan aksesibilitas penyandang difabel, tersedia jalur building block tactile paving bagi difabel netra dan jalur rem bagi pengguna kursi roda menuju gedung utama. Fasilitas tersebut dapat diakses melalui pintu barat gedung. Untuk menjaga higienitas, sebelum memasuki gedung, kami menyediakan fasilitas cuci tangan di setiap pintu masuk gedung. Untuk menjaga kebersihan gedung, buanglah sampah pada tempat yang telah disediakan. Di setiap lantai, terdapat toilet di sisi timur gedung. Gedung Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi memiliki 2 buah tangga. 1 tangga di bagian barat dan 1 tangga di bagian timur. Dalam keadaan darurat, Anda dapat mengikuti petunjuk jalur evakuasi untuk menuju titik kumpul. Gedung Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi dilengkapi dengan sistem pemadam api, yaitu heat and smoke detectors, alat pemadam api ringan, dan hydrants yang terletak pada sisi timur setiap lantai gedung. Tidak diperkenankan merokok di dalam gedung ataupun lingkungan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi. Jika terjadi keadaan darurat, Anda dapat menghubungi petugas yang berada di lantai 1. Apabila dibutuhkan, petugas akan menghubungi bagian klinik Pratama UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Jika terjadi gempa bumi, tetaplah tenang, jauhi dinding dan jendela. Berlindunglah di bawah kursi atau meja yang kokoh untuk melakukan drop cover hold. Jika situasi sudah aman untuk evakuasi, segera menuju titik kumpul terdekat. Jika mendengar sirine kebakaran berbunyi, tetap tenang. Segera tinggalkan ruangan, mengikuti jalur evakuasi. Apabila asap memenuhi ruang, ikuti arahan petugas atau segera menunduk. Gunakan baju atau siku untuk membantu bernafas dan segera keluar dari ruang. Tinggalkan seluruh barang dan bergegaslah menuju titik evakuasi atau titik kumpul. Dalam keadaan darurat atau melihat hal yang mencurigakan, segera hubungi bagian keamanan gedung. Patuhi dan pahami instruksi keselamatan kesehatan kerja yang ada di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi. Terima kasih, selalu waspada, keselamatan adalah prioritas utama. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yogyakarta, the city of history and also the city of national struggle. It is a comfortable place to get an education. Many educational institutions stand and open opportunities for the community to join with their various characteristics. One of them is UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, which is located in the heart of Yogyakarta education. Faculty of Science and Technology is one of the educational units under UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. The Faculty of Science and Technology was born along with the transformation of IAIN, Institut Agama Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga, into UIN Sunan Kalijaga on January 23, 2004 with the approval of the Minister of National Education. Currently, UIN Sunan Kalijaga is accredited Unggul by the National Accreditation Board of Higher Education. The Faculty of Science and Technology of UIN Sunan Kalijaga conducts an educational process with scientific and curriculum development based on integration and interconnection between religion and science, by still holding the core values of UIN Sunan Kalijaga, namely dedication, inclusiveness, innovations, and continuous improvement. The Faculty of Science and Technology supports the burn of young scientists who are religious and uphold local and Indonesian cultures. With a vision, excellence and leading in the development and integration of science and technology with Islamic insights and values for civilization, which makes the profile of Faculty of Science and Technology to be a faculty that has a reputation at the global level and becomes a reference in the development of science and technology that is integrated with Islamic insights and values, Indonesianness, and local wisdom. To realize this vision, the Faculty of Science and Technology carries out a mission, organizing education and teaching, research and scientific publications, as well as community service in the field of science and technology that is integrated with Islamic, Indonesian, and local wisdom insights and values in order to participate in educating nation's life, supporting the nation's competitive advantage, and contributing to the advancement of human civilization. The Faculty of Science and Technology has 10 study programs, consisting of 8 undergraduate study programs and 2 master study programs. They are Mathematics, Physics, Chemistry, Biology, Informatics, Industrial Engineering, Architecture, and Science of Biomedics. The master programs consist of Master of Informatics and Master of Industrial Engineering. In supporting academic and research activities, the Faculty of Science and Technology has several facilities, such as integrated laboratory, student discussion room, theatrical hall, lecture hall equipped with technology-based learning media, with the spirit of zikr, zero-based, faith, consistent, and result-oriented. Here, we introduce the profile of study programs at the Faculty of Science and Technology, UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Mathematics Study Program. Mathematics Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2022, offering excellence in the basic science of mathematics, supported by the use of information technology in solving cases, both in the basic and applied scales of mathematics by integrating Islamic and social humanity. The Mathematics Study Program is supported by integrated laboratory facilities including Analysis Laboratory, Algebra Laboratory, Statistic and Applied Laboratory, Computing Laboratory, and Technoclass. Chemistry Study Program. Chemistry Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2023, supported by modern laboratory facilities equipped with the latest instrumentation facilities. The Chemistry Study Program has laboratories, Integrated Chemistry, Analytical Chemistry, Inorganic Chemistry, Biochemistry, Organic Chemistry, Physical Chemistry, Instrumentation Laboratory, Research Laboratory, and Computational Laboratory. This facility can be used to support research in the fields of materials, food, biological, and the environment, with an Islamic approach in supporting global contributions. Biology Study Program. Biology Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditations in 2022. In supporting research and academics, it is supported by laboratory facilities including Integrated Biology Laboratory, Zoology Laboratory, Ecology Botany Laboratory, Embryology Laboratory, Microbiology Laboratory, Genetics Laboratory, and Plant Physiology Laboratory. Graduates of these study programs are expected to contribute to the fields of genetic engineering, health, and environment, and have the opportunity to become entrepreneurs. Physics Study Program. Physics Study Program with Unggul Lamsama accreditation in 2022. The Physics Study Program is expected to integrate Islamic insights with physics concepts in solving basic and applied problems. The Physics Study Program is supported by renewable laboratory facilities. The laboratories include Basic Physics Laboratory, Computational Physics Laboratory, Modern Physics Laboratory, Wave and Optic Laboratory, Thermodynamic Laboratory, Electronics and Instrumentation Laboratory, Geophysics Laboratory, Materials Physics Laboratory, Biophysics Laboratory, as well as the special laboratory, namely the Astronomy Laboratory, which is a combination of physics and astrology. In addition, there are also student discussion rooms and representative interest discussion rooms. Science of Biomedics Study Program. This study program is also a new study program that was established in 2023. These study programs offer solutions to medical problems with a science approach, namely biology, chemistry, and physics. The Science of Biomedics study program is supported by professional teaching staff and the best graduates in the field of biomedical science. The study program also has a variety of laboratory facilities to support the learning process. Architecture Study Program. This study program is a new study program that was established in 2023. These study programs offer architectural solutions and combine Islamic values, Indonesianness, and local wisdom in the designs of the design building structure. The architectural study program is supported by the best graduate lecturers in the field of architecture. In addition, it is also supported by an architecture studio that supports the educational process of students to become professional architects. Informatics Study Program. Informatics Study Program with Unggul Lam Infocom accreditations in 2022. Informatics Study Program is present to produce superior human resources in the integrations of the interconnection of informatics and Islamic science and social humanity, supported by facilities that support the state-of-the-art of advance in information technology. Informatics Study Program has an integrated laboratory that concentrates on the development of fiber optic connections, cyber campus, Wi-Fi, mobile technology, advanced technology, and ICT, or information and communication technology. Industrial Engineering Study Program. This study program with Unggul Lam Tech accreditations in 2022. The Industrial Engineering Study Program is designed to produce graduates who excel in the field of industrial engineering, especially applied industry, supported by insights into information technology and Islamic and social humanitarian insights. This study program is supported by integrated laboratory facilities including Integrated Manufacturing Laboratory, Decision Support System Laboratory, and Operation Optimizations Laboratory. Master of Informatics Study Program. This Master Study Program has been accredited by BNPT in 2021. Master of Informatics concentrates on socio-religio-technical based system engineering to meet the needs of the increasingly rapid industry. This study program is supported by professional teaching staff who have distinguished expertise consisting of professors and doctoral graduates from leading universities both at Indonesia and abroad. Master of Industrial Engineering Study Program. This Master Study Program has been accredited by LAMTech in 2023. Master of Industrial Engineering contributes to the development of halal supply chain at the global level by preparing human resources who are ready to carry out engineering to maintain the halal value of processes and products from an industry. Master of Industrial Engineering is supported by professional lecturers who have been professionally certified and experienced in various scientific forums and producing widely articles in international journals. The three dharma of higher education is the three obligations contained in higher education. The three obligations include education and teaching, research and development, and community service. The Faculty of Science and Technology has collaborated with various institutions to maximize the three dharma of higher education. These collaborations include cooperation with all Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science and Faculty of Science and Technology throughout Indonesia through the MIPANET network, cooperation with all PTKIN through the MBKM Merpati network, research cooperation with BRIN throughout Indonesia with its various facilities, and cooperation with local partners in Yogyakarta such as CV Rumah Mesin, Bendosari Eduwisata Field Laboratory, Kampung Satwa, Provincial Government of Yogyakarta Special Region, as well as the governments of Yogyakarta City, Sleman Regency, Bantul Regency, Kulon Progo Regency, and Gunung Kidul Regency.
Kembali bersama dengan Kampung Satwa, harapannya ke depan dengan terbangunnya kerjasama antara UIN Sunan Kalijaga dengan Kampung Satwa, kita benar-benar mencetak para penjaga jalan yang akan menjaga kelestarian alam Nusantara.
In supporting the development of talents, especially for students, the Faculty of Science and Technology has several student units. Among others, Scientech Musik, Hadroh Scientech, Journalism, and Student Dance Art Unit. Faculty of Science and Technology is one of the leading educational units in the contribution of education in Indonesia. Alumni of the Faculty of Science and Technology have also contributed in various sectors with the character of interconnections and integrations, also adaptive to the times.
Located in the special province of Yogyakarta, Indonesia, UIN Sunan Kalijaga is home to 9 faculties and 1 graduate school, 44 bachelor's programs, 21 master's programs, and 6 doctoral programs. Most of the study programs have nationally earned an excellent accreditation from the National Accreditation Board, and 32 of them are listed in international accreditation and certification. Well-equipped classrooms, ISO-certified laboratories, and a nationally accredited university library facilitate our university's research activities and teaching learning process. Not only do we promote academic excellence, our university also provides a space for our students to develop non-academic skills to reach their full potential. Empowering knowledge, shaping the future is our vision, manifested in our commitment and real work to improve the quality of our learning system and environment, including research and scientific publications, community engagement and services, and collaborative works at national and international levels.
This is Sunan Kalijaga State Islamic University, the oldest state Islamic university in Indonesia, which was established in 1951. This university has transformed into a full-fledged university and now has 9 faculties, which include the Faculty of Islamic Studies, Religious Studies, Social Sciences, Science and Technology.
We continuously strengthen and leverage our international cooperation in developing international joint research, international academic mobility, international community services, and international joint academic conferences. Inclusivity has always been the core principle of UIN Sunan Kalijaga. Our university is fully committed to ensuring the availability of learning access for students with different abilities and preventing all kinds of harassment and violence. We welcome lecturers, professors, researchers, staff, and students from various backgrounds. As we aspire to contribute to shaping an inclusive society today and in the future, where knowledge and education are accessible to all without boundaries.
Together, we work hard to achieve our vision and mission, and also to transform this university into a leading university, not only at national level, but also at the regional as well as the global level.
UIN Sunan Kalijaga, empowering knowledge, shaping the future. Located in the special province of Yogyakarta, Indonesia, UIN Sunan Kalijaga is home to 9 faculties and 1 graduate school, 44 bachelor's programs, 21 master's programs, and 6 doctoral programs. Most of the study programs have nationally earned an excellent accreditation from the National Accreditation Board, and 32 of them are listed in international accreditation and certification. Well-equipped classrooms, ISO-certified laboratories, and a nationally accredited university library facilitate our university's research activities and teaching learning process. Not only do we promote academic excellence, our university also provides a space for our students to develop non-academic skills to reach their full potential. Empowering knowledge, shaping the future is our vision, manifested in our commitment and real work to improve the quality of our learning system and environment, including research and scientific publications, community engagement and services, and collaborative works at national and international levels.
This is Sunan Kalijaga State Islamic University, the oldest state Islamic university in Indonesia, which was established in 1951. This university has transformed into a full-fledged university and now has 9 faculties, which include the Faculty of Islamic Studies, Religious Studies, Social Sciences, Science and Technology.
We continuously strengthen and leverage our international cooperation in developing international joint research, international academic mobility, international community services, and international joint academic conferences. Inclusivity has always been the core principle of UIN Sunan Kalijaga. Our university is fully committed to ensuring the availability of learning access for students with different abilities and preventing all kinds of harassment and violence. We welcome lecturers, professors, researchers, staff, and students from various backgrounds. As we aspire to contribute to shaping an inclusive society today and in the future, where knowledge and education are accessible to all without boundaries.
Together, we work hard to achieve our vision and mission and also to transform this university into a leading university not only at national level but also at the regional as well as the global level.
UIN Sunan Kalijaga, empowering knowledge, shaping the future.
All praise is due to Allah, the Almighty, for granting us the opportunity to gather here today. Peace and blessing be upon the noble Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, his family, his companions, and all his faithful followers until the end of the time.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are delighted to welcome you to the 7th
International Conference on Science and Engineering 2025.
held by the Faculty of Science and Technology, State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. The conference also aimed to establish an international framework that fosters effective linkage between academic institutions, organizations, industry, and society.
Allow me to extend our warmest welcome to the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Professor Brian Juliarto, PhD.
Rector of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Professor Nur Haidi, PhD. The Vice Rector of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta.
Deans and Vice Dean of all faculty in State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta.
Dean of Faculty of Faculty Science and Technology, Professor Dr. Hurul Wardati.
Vice Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology.
Heads of undergraduate and graduate program in Faculty of Science and Technology.
It is also an honor to me to introduce and welcome the honorable speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Pimonsri Mitrapap Arthon from Prince Songkla University.
Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hafiz Fazli bin Muhammad Fuadi from University Technical Malaysia, Melaka.
Dr. Insinyur Yunita Ismail from President University and APIC Indonesia Network.
Dr. Arifa Husnuryani from State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta.
Last but not least, to all presenters, guests, and participants, we are delighted to welcome you to the 7th ICSE 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, to begin the conference, let us listen to the recitation of Holy Quran by Muhammad Raihan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahul ladzi sakhkhara lakumul bahra litajriyal fulku fihi bi amrihi لتجري الفلك فيه بأمره ولتبتغوا من فضله ولعلكم تشكرون. وسخر لكم ما في السماوات وما في الأرض جميعا منه إن في ذلك لآية لقوم يتفكرون. إن في ذلك لآيات لقوم يتفكرون. صدق الله العظيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you for the beautiful recitation of Holy Quran. By the words we have heard, inspire wisdom and blessing us, we continue today's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we kindly request all participants to take a moment to honor the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and State Islamic University hymn. Thank you, distinguished guests. We are now continue with today's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now invite you to join us for the welcoming address delivered by the chairperson of the 7th ICSE 2025. Please welcome Dr. Eka Sulistiawati.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellencies, the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Professor Priyan Yuliarto, PhD, the Honorable Rector State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Professor Nur Haidi, PhD, the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, Professor Dr. Hurul Wardati, distinguished guests, respected speakers, presenters, participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor as the chairman of ICSE 2025 to welcome all of you to this year's conference. Whether you are joining us from Indonesia or from abroad, we are sincerely grateful for your presence and your commitment to this academic exchange and forum. This year, ICSE proudly hosts around 110 papers across nations, Malaysia, Russia, Algeria, and others. This diversity reflects not only the global reach of this conference, but also the shared belief that knowledge grows stronger through international collaboration. One of the urgent contexts surrounding our gathering today is the global climate crisis, which continues to challenge societies, ecosystems, and economies across the world. At this critical moment in history, the role of science, engineering, and technology becomes increasingly vital. We are now deeply sad by the recent impact of Senyar cyclone, which has devastated part of Sumatra Island, from Aceh to Padang to Medan. Our thoughts and prayers are with the affected community. As an academic community, we are reminded of our shared responsibility to generate ideas, solutions, and innovation that help address the growing risk posed by climate-related disasters. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that ICSE also serves as a bridge between academic institutions, organizations, industry, and society. And by strengthening these linkages, we aim to build international framework that support meaningful collaboration across sectors. Through the discussion and presentation in this conference, we hope new partnerships will emerge and multidisciplinary insights will grow. We are also grateful for the support of our partner journals. We appreciate their openness to consider selected papers from this conference, and we encourage our presenters to continue refining their research for these publication opportunities. Before we begin the session, allow me to extend my deepest appreciation to all committee members, reviewers, supporting institutions, sponsors, and of course, all presenters and participants who have placed their trust in ICSE 2025. Your contributions make this conference possible. As we embark on today's program, we invite all of you to engage fully, ask questions, exchange perspectives, and build networks that extend beyond this event. May this conference offer meaningful insight and spark collaboration that respond not only to academic challenges, but also the global issues of our time, including climate crisis. With that, I welcome you all to the 7th International Conference on Science and Engineering 2025, Thank you, and I wish you a productive and inspiring conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Eka, for the speech. We are now going to listen to the welcoming remarks by the Rector of State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, to present his speech and open the 7th ICSE. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Nur Haidi, PhD.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum
Assalamualaikum
warahmatullahi
warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
wabarakatuh.
Good morning
Good morning
everyone.
everyone.
Selamat
Selamat
pagi, salam
pagi, salam
sejahtera untuk
sejahtera
kita
untuk kita
semua.
semua.
Om
Om
Swastiastu,
Swastiastu,
Namo
Namo
Buddhaya,
Buddhaya,
Salam
salam
Kebajikan,
kebajikan,
Rahayu.
rahayu.
The
The
Honorable
Honorable
Minister of Higher
Minister of Higher
Education,
Education,
Science and
Science and
Technology,
Technology,
Professor
Professor
Brian
Brian
Yuliarto,
Yuliarto,
as the
as
keynote
the keynote
speaker of
speaker
this
of this
conference.
conference.
The
The
Honorable
Honorable
Deans
Deans
and Vice
and
Deans
Vice
of
Deans
the
of
Faculty
the
of
Faculty
Science
of
and
Science and
Technology,
Technology,
the Chairwoman of the
the
committee of this
Chairwoman of the
conference,
committee of this conference,
and all members of the
and all
committee,
members of the committee,
the Honorable
the Honorable
distinguished
distinguished
speakers,
speakers,
scholars,
scholars,
researchers, and
researchers, and
academics,
academics,
esteemed
esteemed
participants from
participants from
Indonesia and
Indonesia and
abroad,
abroad,
ladies and
ladies and
gentlemen.
gentlemen.
Alhamdulillah,
Alhamdulillah
Rabbil
Rabbil
Alameen.
Alameen.
All praise is
All
due
praise
to
is due to
Allah,
Allah,
the most
the most
gracious and the
gracious
most
and the most
merciful.
merciful.
It is by
It
His
is by His
blessing
blessing
that we
that
are
we are
able to
able
gather
to
here
gather here
at
at
UIN Sunan
UIN Sunan
Kalijaga,
Kalijaga,
Yogyakarta,
Yogyakarta,
for the
for the
opening of the
opening of the
7th
7th
International
International
Conference
Conference
on
on
Science and
Science and
Engineering,
Engineering,
ICSE
ICSE
2025,
2025,
carrying the
carrying
theme
the theme
Addressing Climate
Addressing Climate
Change
Change
through Science
through
and
Science and
Engineering
Engineering
approach.
approach.
First of
First
all,
of all,
I would
I
like to
would like to
welcome all the
welcome all the
speakers and
speakers and
participants
participants
to this
to this
conference
conference
from diverse
from diverse
countries
countries
and
and
institutions
institutions
around the world.
around the world.
Ladies and
Ladies and
gentlemen,
gentlemen,
climate change is
climate
one of the
change is
most
one of the
critical
most
global
critical global
challenges of the
challenges of the
21st century.
21st century.
The rapid
The
rise
rapid
in global
rise in global
temperature, increasing greenhouse gas
increasing greenhouse
emissions,
gas emissions,
biodiversity loss,
biodiversity loss,
and other
and other
environmental
environmental
crises
crises
have profoundly
have
affected
profoundly
human
affected
life,
human life,
economic
economic
activities,
activity.
and sustainable development worldwide. The severe hydrometeorological disaster that recently struck Aceh, North Sumatra, and West Sumatra cannot be separated from this broader climate crisis dynamics. The intensity and scale of the floods and landslides, driven by a rare tropical cyclones, combined with intensified monsoon rains, reinforce scientific warnings that climate change is rendering weather patterns increasingly unpredictable and extreme. Confronting these challenges demands concrete action and comprehensive knowledge grounded in scientific knowledge, environmental governance, and engineering innovation. Therefore, science, engineering, and even religion play a strategic role in driving sustainable innovations, including the development of renewable energy, environmentally friendly technologies, smart agriculture, and climate resilience infrastructure. The academic community and research institutions must be at the forefront in crafting solutions that are not only visionary, but also practical and just. In this context, Minister of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Nasaruddin Umar, has emphasized the importance of eco-theology as a complementary moral and spiritual framework in addressing the climate crisis. Eco-theology highlights the ethical imperative to protect the natural world as an expression of humanity's responsibility before God. It frames environmental stewardship not merely as a policy concern, but as a form of religious devotion and moral accountability. By promoting a theology of compassion toward all living beings and advocating for harmony between humans and nature, ecotheology seeks to cultivate a deeper ecotheological consciousness within religious communities. This approach enriches scientific and policy efforts by grounding environmental action in shared values, spiritual commitment, and cultural wisdom. Distinguished speakers and participants, ICSE 2025 is designed to be a multidisciplinary platform, bringing together experts from various fields such as chemistry, biology, physics, math, environmental science, industrial engineering, mechanical and electrical engineering, civil and environmental engineering, informatics and computer science, biomedical engineering, and architecture. This forum enables us to exchange knowledge, ideas, and the latest research findings while strengthening local and global scientific collaboration. In line with our integrative interconnected scientific paradigm, UIN Sunan Kalijaga believes that climate change cannot be addressed through a single discipline. Through collaborative work across borders, we will strengthen our capacity to generate impactful scientific solutions. We are also committed to ensuring strong academic productivity through a rigorous article selection and peer review process, resulting in publication in reputable international proceedings and journals. It is our hope that this conference will open further opportunities for research collaboration, joint publication, and innovative breakthrough that contribute to the environmental sustainability and the prosperity of humanity. This is in line with our commitment in this university to strengthen our productivity in articles projected to be published in international journals. Ladies and gentlemen, responding to climate change is part of our responsibility as God's stewards on earth. Science and technology must therefore be guided by ecological justice and humanitarian ethics. This is the identity of OEN Sunan Kalijaga, linking knowledge and faith, reason and morality, innovation and compassion. We are thoroughly honored by the presence of the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, whose support strengthen our mission to build a higher education landscape that is globally competitive and transformative. Terima kasih tidak terhingga kami sampaikan kepada Profesor Brian Yuliarto, Menteri Pendidikan Tinggi, Sains dan Teknologi yang berkenan untuk hadir dan memberikan ilmu kepada kita semua. May Allah bless our efforts and my ICSE 2025 generate meaningful ideas, collaborations, and solutions for the sustainability of our planet. And now, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I hereby declare the International Conference on Science and Engineering 2025 officially opened. Mudah-mudahan berkah Allah bersama kita semua. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah, wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Nur Haidi, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia to present his speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Brian Yuliarto, PhD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon us all. Distinguished Rector of UIN Sunan Kalijaga, esteemed professors, researchers, keynote speakers, and all participants joining us from Indonesia and around the world. It is an honor for me to join you and officially open the International Conference on Science and Engineering, ICSE 2025. First of all, I would like to convey my deepest appreciation to UIN Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta and the Faculty of Science and Technology for their commitment in hosting this important conference. Today's theme, Addressing Climate Change Through Science and Engineering Approaches, reflects one of the most urgent challenges of our time. Ladies and gentlemen, climate change is no longer a distant threat. It's a lived reality affecting our agriculture, our oceans, our cities, and the daily lives of millions. For Indonesia, an archipelagic nation rich in biodiversity, yet vulnerable to climate risk, the role of science, technology, and engineering has never been more critical. This conference stands at the intersection of knowledge and responsibility. The discussion you will engage in, from environmental microbiology, artificial intelligence, forestry science, to engineering innovation, are not merely academic. They are contributions that can shape real-world solutions, inform better policies, and strengthen our nation's resilience. As the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology, we are committed to strengthening research ecosystem, advancing international collaboration, and ensuring that scientific breakthrough translate into meaningful societal impact. We believe that universities must serve not only as centers of knowledge, but also as engines of innovation and anchors of sustainability. Therefore, I encourage all participant scholars, students, and practitioners to use this forum to connect, challenge ideas, and collaborate across disciplines and across borders. The world needs scientists and engineers who think boldly, act ethically, and innovate for humanity. Before I conclude, allow me to once again congratulate the organizing committee and express my sincere hope that ICSE 2025 will generate new insights, new partnerships, and new optimism for our shared future. With that, it's my great pleasure to officially declare the International Conference on Science and Engineering, ICSE 2025, open. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Nah,
Thank you, Professor Brian, for the speech. The distinguished guests, speaker, participant, ladies and gentlemen, we are now reaching the end of 7th ICSE 2025 opening ceremony. Before we continue to the next agenda, we would like to thank all participants who are virtually joining this conference.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our sponsor for the generous contribution and continuous partnership in supporting this conference, including Bank Syariah Indonesia, Citranet, Komputa, and Terabit.
For presenters, we would also like to highlight that the conference will feature the Best Presenter Awards, which will be given to presenters who show remarkable quality in both content and presentation.
The next agenda, we welcome our keynote speakers to deliver the keynote address. For all guests, you may stay or leave the panel session. However, to all participants, we expect you to be actively involved during the discussion.
To conclude, thank you for your attention. See you at the panel session.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start our discussion under the theme of
Addressing climate change through science and engineering approach.
We have our speaker for today. Here is sequence of the presentation.
The first session will be presented by Associate Professor Dr. Pimonsri Mitrapop Arthon from Prince Songkla University and
Dr. Arifah Husnuryani from State Islamic University, Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. The second half of the plenary session will be sequentially delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hafiz Fazli bin Muhammad Fuadi from University Technical Malaysia Melaka and
Dr. Insinyur Yunita Ismail from President University and APIC Indonesia Network. The presentation will be moderated by Lela Susilawati, PhD, and Nur Saif Muhammad Musafi, PhD. Lela Susilawati, PhD, is lecturer at Biology Department, Faculty of Science and Technology, State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, who focus on microbial and molecular ecology. She finished her doctoral degree at Tokyo University of Agriculture and Technology, Japan, in plant pathology, majoring in biological production science. She had research on antifungal and biocontrol activities of bacteria isolate from Japanese frog skin against plant pathogenic fungi, and also at ternary wastewater biodegradation. You can see the full profile at the screen.
Nur Saif Muhammad Musafi, PhD, is a lecturer at Mathematics Department, Faculty of Science and Technology, who focus on optimization and cryptography. He finished his doctoral degree at Department of Mathematical Science, University Technologi Malaysia. He focused his research on portfolio optimization, standard tree problem, combinatorial optimization, discrete mathematics, operation research, cryptography, and cryptography. Again, you can see his full profile at the screen.
Before we start, we would like to invite our first moderator. For Lela Susilawati, PhD, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all participants joining us from different regions, maybe in Indonesia, and some of you might be joining us from the outside of your country. So welcome to the 7th ICSE hosted by Faculty of Science and Technology, UAN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. As introduced by the master ceremony, my name is Lela and I have the honor of serving as the moderator for this first plenary session, and I hope this session will be insightful and productive for everyone. So before we begin, let me share a few housekeeping notes here. So to let you know that this session is maybe being recorded for documentation and also educational purposes. And I believe that the committee have muted your microphone during the presentations. And we will have the Q&A session after both speakers have finished their presentations. And if you have questions, so please you can kindly type them in the Zoom chat. If you would like to ask the question directly to the speakers, simply please click on the raise hand and I will call you on. So today we will explore how scientific research and technological innovation contribute to the understanding and responding to climate change. So our speakers here will share insight that connect science with practical solution for a more resilient future, particularly the crucial role of the microbes in climate change mitigation. So I welcome Professor Dr. Pimonsri Mitra Pap Arton. I hope I pronounce your name correctly, Professor. So the Professor Pimonsri from the Division of Biological Science, Faculty of Science, PSU, Thailand, Prince Songkla, University of Thailand. In 27, she pursued a research fellowship at the Department of Microbiology and Molecular Genetics, Harvard Medical School, USA, and the latter completed her PhD at PSU in 2010. Pimon Sri has an outstanding academic background and as well as the extensive research experience in Vibrio pathogens and microbial genomics. Her work on how Vibrio adapt to temperature and salinity changes provides important insight into climate change-driven marine disease risk. She also works on quorum sensing, phage therapy, and advanced infection monitoring sensors. And from her biography, she also has published publication in the reputable international journals such as BMC Genomics, Microbial Pathogenesis, Virology Journal, Trend in Sciences, and the high impact journal Nanomicro Letters. So we are honored to welcome you, Professor Pimonsri, and we are eager to hear your insight. Okay, and I would like to introduce the second speakers. So we here have the Dr. Arifah Husnuriani. She is from Biology Study Program, Faculty of Science and Technology, UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. Welcome, Dr. Arifah. So Dr. Arifah is an accomplished researcher with a strong track record in environmental microbiology, particularly in phenol-degrading bacteria, biofilm studies, and wastewater bioremediation. Over the years, Dr. Arifah has led and co-authored numerous studies that contribute significantly to environmental health and applied microbiology. So we are honored to welcome you, Dr. Arifah, and as well as Professor Pimonsri. I would like to inform to both of you, the speakers, your time, the duration of your presentation is 20, but you can extend if you wish to extend it. So without further ado, I would like to invite our first speaker, Professor Pimonsri. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about the
Okay.
sound? Is that okay?
Okay, I can hear your voice very clear. So so you would like to share your own material presentation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen my share screen?
Yes, I already
I
clear.
already
Yes.
said. Okay.
All right, it's
Thank
already
you.
clear. Okay, so thank you very much for performance. So your time is 20 minutes, but you can extend it. So the floor is yours, please.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank Prof. Laila for inviting me to be a keynote speaker at the conference and also the organizing committees to organize the conference and also the guests and the presenters also. So today, as the theme of the conference is addressing climate change through science and engineering approach. So I decided to give my talk on a topic that I think is very important to for Southeast Asia, not just only Thailand, but also Indonesia and other regions. So we are working on the VPO pathogens. And I will introduce you how the climate affect the VPO and also the seafood safety in our countries and also in the world. So the rise of VPO pathogens in like the warming oceans is contribute to the seafood safety, aquacultures, and also the public health in the regions. So my title is on rising VPO threats in a warming oceans, the future of food safety in Southeast Asia. So before I begin, I would like to express my sympathies to everyone who affected by the recent flood in Sumatra. In Thailand, we live in Hat Yai, Songkhla. So we also experienced severe flood 2 weeks ago. So this event remind us also about like climate change affect our regions. So for my research, I work on marine microbiology, focusing on Vibrio pathogens and also shrimp aquacultures, seafood-borne pathogens, molecular epidemiology, especially the seafood-borne pathogens. So I'm here in Hat Yai, Songkhla, southern Thailand. So in these regions, it is a hotspot for shrimp cultivations and also surrounded by like Andaman Sea, and also this one is a Gulf of Thailand. So that's why my research is mainly focused on the marine microbiologies and also the shrimp cultivations. This is my lab, and also welcome one of the students who graduated from UIN, Dila, to join as a master student here in my lab. Here, where I am at Songkhla, Thailand. So Prince of Songkhla University or PSU is one of the leading university in southern Thailand, and I think we have very good collaboration with UIN and also other university in Indonesia. So importantly, if you see here, this is Songkhla Lake. I think it's the largest lagoon system, the lake in Thailand. It is fresh waters, and also if you see here, this is also called Songkhla Lake also. So it's very big, and it's like opened to the oceans, Gulf of Thailand. So there are many areas around here that they cultivate the shrimps, the white shrimps, and also around the Songkhla Lake. Not just only the shrimp, but also kind of fish, like seabass fish also cultivate here in a part of the Songkhla Lake. So this is like create the environment that has like gradient, environmental gradients from fresh water, brackish waters, and marine waters. So temperature, pH, and salinities also fluctuates continuously due to the climate change. So VBOs also have like dynamic change. VBO pathogens also have like dynamic change in these areas. So as I told you, surrounding these areas, there are shrimp cultivations, aquacultures here, including hatcheries and also grow out ponds. So when the farmer experiences seawater intrusions, heavy rains, and also the shadows, the temperatures, so it can reflect the climate and also the pathogens in the lake and also in the oceans. So when we talk about vibrios, so vibrio is the bacteria, the genus of the bacteria. Mainly, there are three species that mainly affect humans: Vibrio correlae, Vibrio parahemolyticus, and also Vibrio vinificus. So these three species can be found widely in the oceans, and some of them, like Vibrio correlae, you can find in fresh waters, causing cholera or severe diarrhea. Two of these also contaminated in seafoods, many kind of seafood when we collect it from the environment. So it also like present three of these pathogens. For Vibrio havii and Vibrio campbellii, two of these species affect mostly shrimp cultivation. I mean the cultivate shrimps. So they can cause like shrimp disease such as luminous rubiosis and also the early mortality syndrome of the shrimps. But not much of these two species can cause a human disease. But two of these species have been widely used as the models organisms or model species to study the effect of the like climate or the cell-cell communication system, and then can be predict the virulence of the human pathogenic species also. So most of my talk today, I will give you the details on this species, Vibrio campbellii, that it is a luminous bacteria. It can like produce light and affect the chimps. Their mainly host is chimps. So we use this species as a model to study the virulence, the climate affect the virulence of this species. So this is the Vibrio campbellii. So it can produce light. This is the luminous marine bacteria that cause the luminous rubiosis, mainly in shrimps, at both like larva shrimps and also the grow out shrimp, juvenile shrimps. And it also cause the acute hepatopancreatic necrosis disease. It's very, very severe disease of shrimps. It can persist in hatchery system. It's resistant to many kind of the chemicals and also antibiotics. We isolated the bacteria in the hatcheries after they treat with the chemicals. It means that they can survive after the farmer apply the disinfectants. They can form biofilms on the hatcheries, on the plastic, and on many things in the farms. They can survive disinfectants, so it makes the control extremely difficult. And today talk, I will address you that with climate can affect that their persistence and also their virulence also. So this is the slide showing you about the work that we have done. As you see here, during like 20 years, first in 2006, at that time, the outbreaks of Vibrio, I mean luminous rubiosis, begins in the black tiger shrimps. So mainly research was focused on developing the rapid technique to detect the pathogens in the shrimps. So we try to develop like the PCR method to detect the pathogen in the farms. And after that, the research focused on study the virulence of the pathogens. Since this pathogen composed of both pathogenic and non-pathogenic strains, and but some strain can cause chimp death within like 12 hours after infections. So we try to identify which factor that related to their virulence. So the identifications results show that there are some like the mechanisms that involved in cell-cell communication. So bacteria talk to each others and then induce like luminescence and also light production, the mortalities, the biofilm formations, and also many other enzymes. Yeah, so the strain that can make more like more enzymes and also like present in like circulation systems appear to be more virulent than others. The strains that make more biofilms can persist longer than other strains. And also the stress sensing response also involved in their like virulence. Now, due to the climate, the research are like mainly focused on the impact of like temperatures, salinity, and pH on bacterial survival and persistence in hatcheries in the ponds. Not just only the chimp pathogens, we also work on the human foodborne pathogens, mainly seafood-borne and others pathogens, including Helicobacter pylori that cause gastric ulcers and gastric cancers, and also other bacteria involved in the GI tract disease. Sorry, picture is not come. Yeah, so this slide, I show you, so sorry. Can I refresh the slides again? Okay, second. Okay, today talk I will select some of my work, yeah, my publications on the study of the effect of the climate, temperature, pH, salinities on the violence of the vibrio cambylines, and also how to control them based on the disruptions of the biofilms and also other phenotypes of the bacteria using the extracts and also the bacteriophage that is the virus that can kill the bacteria. So if we know that the ocean warming it impact on host stress. If we talk about chimps, so the chimps appear like as stress when the temperature increase, when the salinity drops. So if they increase the stress, so the pathogens can affect them easily. And also it can affect the pathogen virulence, which I will show you today talk. And then maybe, yeah, the whole range of the pathogens is changed from corals to other animals, other marine animals also. So when we talk about the climate in the oceans, when heat, the temperature is increasing, the pH is dropped. So we design the experiment to compose of like the range of pH, decreasing pH and increasing pH, and also the temperatures 30s and 30, 33, 35 degrees Celsius, and also deciding the salinity levels. 30 ppt is the normal salinity levels in the oceans in Thailand, and we decided to increase it and then combine the temperature, salinity, and pH in wide range of these three factors and study the pathogen behaviors. So what happened in the oceans? So when we talk about the vibrios, so it's not just only the vibrio that live in the oceans, but there are others organisms that live in the oceans. So climate change is not just only affect the bacteria itself, but it can also affect other kind of living things in the ocean also. So for example here, the little small thing bacteriophage. So this is the virus that can infect the bacteria. So the climate can affect how bacteria are sensitive to the fish. It can make bacteria more resistant to the fish, and fish cannot kill them. It can affect like the sensitivities to bacteriophage also. And also it can affect the replications in various kind of the animals, marine animals. Seabirds also one of the factors that can transfer the bacteria to others or to the communities. So this table show you the normal range of the bacteria in Vibrio, including most important human pathogen, Vibrio cholerae, Vibrio parahemolyticus, and Vibrio bonificus. So normal optimum temperatures in these three species is 37 degrees Celsius, as it can infect the humans. But mostly Vibrio species can grow well at 30 degrees Celsius with the normal temperature in the climate regions. And so pH range, they can survive in very high range of the pH from 5 to 9, and some species can survive until 11. But optimum temperatures is around 7 to 8. For salinity levels, it can survive at salinity level below 4 for Vibrio cholerae, which can be found in fresh water. But these two species require salt for growth. So they can survive during the study level at 2.5, 0.5% to 8%. So in our experiments, we decided to investigate the phenotype of the bacteria using three levels of the pH 6, 8, and 9. This picture shows you the biofilm formations. So what biofilm means? Biofilm means the films of the bacteria that attach on the surface. So bacteria attack to the surface and then produce the layers of like polysaccharide layer to prevent them from like many other chemicals and also antibiotics. So they can attack the surface, both biotic and abiotic surface. Biotic surface, for example, shrimp shells and other chitins of the marine animals. For abiotic surface, for example, such as the porn, the plastics, in the shrimp hatcheries. So, if you see here, the green light mean the bacteria. So we use the confocal fluorescence microscopy technique to investigate the biofilm formation that change during the growth of the bacteria in different pH. And if you see here, pH, if we decrease the pH to 6, the biofilms is increased. But if we increase the pH, the biofilm is decreased. So if we see in the SEM, scanning electron microscope, so it's correlate to the fluorescent microscope. See here's lots of biofilm found on the surface, but if the pH increased, so the biofilm decrease. These two strains are isolated from different source. HY01 isolated from shrimp that die from luminous ribiosis in Thailand. ATCC BA1116 isolated from normal sea environment, marine environment in USA. And see the pattern is the same. So it's increased by film formation when the pH decrease. So when we talk about the climate change, the ocean acidifications, I mean the acid that present in the ocean can lead to VBO can form like more biofilm on the marine animals and make them survive in the oceans. When we talk about the luminescence tell us what the luminescence tell us. The luminescence is some kind of the mechanism that bacteria talk to each other, and so they produce light, and it's involved in like they produce more chemical signals and then can talk to each other. So if you see here, when we decrease the pH, they produce more light when we compare with the strains go at the pH 9, and then make the light becomes faster than others pH. If we're talking about the swimming mortalities, this is how bacteria swim in the oceans. So the white halo here show how bacteria can swim on the agar plate. If we decrease the pH, bacteria can increase the swimming mortality phenotype when compared with the pH 9. And also the production of the proteolytic enzyme that can degrade the proteins. It produces more proteolytic enzyme at the pH 6 when compared with other pH. When we compare about the temperatures, so I'm sorry. When we compare with the temperatures, as the temperature increase, they produce more biofilms on the surface. 35, you see the green light appear more than 30, and then 25. It means that if the temperature higher, bacteria have more attack on the surface of the chitins. And when we're looking at the gene expressions, some of genes have lower expressions, some of genes has higher expressions, but most of them change. Like for stress response genes, polar fracture lumps, type 3 secretion systems that involve secretion of the virulence protein, and also like chitinase genes that involved in the secretion of the chitinase enzymes and degrade the chitins of the marine animals. So bacteria change their virulence because of they change the expressions of many genes related to their virulence. Okay, and this is overall pictures that come from the genes expression studies. So bacteria can upregulate genes that includes in the enzymatic production, making them more violent. Uh, Form more biofilms on the surface, both yeah in environments and also in the like on the chitin of the marine animals, and also increase the production of the light, talk more to each others, and then they can like ask their friends to produce more and more violence enzymes. So what's next? So we need to focus on like how to reduce the virulence of the bacteria. So Q and reducing the virulence need to be like together. So biocontrol is a very good choice. So for biocontrols, we use both the phage, the virus that can kill the bacteria, and also the extracts from rambutan peels. So for the phage, this is the phage. Two of the phage have like different host range. I mean, they can kill different species of the bacteria. Vibrio cambreae and so Vibrio parahemolyticus. So we test the host range and then make it as a dry powders. And this powder can mix with the chimp feed. And then the farmer can use this chimp feed to give the chimps, and then they can protect the chimp from the infection from these pathogens. Moreover, they can degrade, I mean, they can kill the bacteria within the biofilms with some chemicals or some disinfectants cannot kill the bacteria, but the phage can penetrate to the biofilm and kill the bacteria within the biofilm. For rambutan peel extract, it acts as like the surfactants, so it can like degrade the biofilm of the bacteria, and then yeah, as you see here, yeah, it can kill the bacteria also, and then degrade the biofilms of bacteria by the rambutan peels extract. So I think that my talk for today. I would like to thank our students. So currently I have PhD students and also Fadila MSc students that graduated from UANs. Now she is working on the biocontrols of the pathogens, the chimp pathogens, using other extracts from if you know about the black soda fly larva, so that's the insects that mostly grows in southern Thailand, and we use that them as a chimp feed also, and also some extracts from them can act as the antibacterial agents. So Fadila will working on that, and there are other researcher from Indonesia. He's high, but his work as the managers in the Prima Chimps with it working on the shrimp production in Indonesia. So we have very good relationship with the Indonesia's students. And so thank you very much, Professor Lila, for inviting me. We met several times in Thailand and hope to see you in person in Indonesia. Thank you very much.
All right.
I will end up my talk with this slide. Ocean health is our health. So ensuring seafood safety begin with the climate actions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was very good presentation and engaging presentation as well, Prof. Monsri. And I do happy to see Fadila has a happy life, I think, as a student there. Thank you very much for supervise
Thank you.
her, Prof. Monsri. Okay, so I do hope also to see you in person here in Indonesia. Maybe sometimes we are going to invite you, maybe one day or someday, right? Okay, thank you very much again. Thank you very much. And so we are now going to go to the second speakers. I would like to invite Dr. Arifah Husnuriani. Please, you also have 20 minutes presentation. And if you're ready, please, you can start. The floor is yours, Dr. Arifah.
Oke, thank you Mbak Lela. think can you see the screen for my presentation?
Sure, yes, very clear, Dr. Arifah, please.
Sudah ya. Okay, thank you, Mbak Lela. I would like to present my paper, my material about the role of environmental microbiology in addressing climate change.
Dr. Arifah, could you please?
Okay, sorry ya.
Dr. Arifah, could you please to display it in slideshow?
Oke, ya sebentar. Ini sepertinya.
Dipilih yang ready mode aja Bu atau di ready mode aja Bu. Yang sampingnya slideshow kanannya dan itu.
Okay, Mbak Lela, can you see my presentation?
Yeah, sure. It's very clear
Okay.
and we can see.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ibu Pimonsri, Mbak Lela, and also all the audience of this international conference. In the previous presentation, Professor Pimonsri presented about the risk of Vibrio in marine water related to climate change. Now I would like to give presentation in a broader scope about the role of environmental microbiology in addressing climate change, lesson learned from Indonesia. I will deliver my presentation in four topics, main topics. First is about climate change, second about the microbes and climate change, third about climate change in Indonesia, and last about the opportunities and challenges. I think all of us already know about the climate change, about the effects, about the causes, about the effects, and how to mitigate it. However, let me share or let me give a brief overview about the climate change, about the main causes and also the effect of the climate change. Here I divided the causes of the climate change into two main causes, which are natural causes and anthropogenic causes. Natural causes such as continental drift, plate tectonic, that it will change the land position, and also the cause from the natural come from the volcanic activity and also from forest fire that will emit some gases, also raise the temperature. The volcanic activity also can produce dust particles that it will cover the sun rays that come to the surface of the earth. Another main causes is from anthropogenic causes or from the activity of humans. As the number of people is increased, it followed by the increase in industrialization to ask the demand of need of human. Also, there is a change in land use pattern. There are many deforestation. People open the forest, use it for housing, use it for agricultural practices, also use it for industrialization. Also, the rise of number of people also cause the rise in the vehicles need. Also, then it will raise or increase the pollution. So it make the air pollution become more worse because the emission of greenhouse gases from industry, from vehicles or also from the agricultural practices by using chemical fertilizer. These two main causes can cause some rising temperature that it will melt. It will cause the ice melt and then sea level rise. And also now today we meet extreme weather. Today we meet that our friends, our family in Sumatra, they meet floods, they meet landslides. Yeah, that some of it because of the deforestation, also because of the extreme weather. Besides that, we also meet the poor air quality. Also, we meet drought. Talk about the climate change. We also talk about the changes in ecosystem. When we talk about the changes of ecosystem, we also talk about the loss of wildlife and biodiversity. Generally, when we talk about the changes to ecosystem, we talk about the loss of wildlife and biodiversity. Usually, we only talk or focus on human, focus on plants, focus on animals. In contrast, rarely we talk about the relation between climate change and microbes, whether microbes as the organism that affected by the climate change, or as well as microorganism as the contributor for the climate change. So let me continue the discussion about the microbes and climate change. Microbes in the environment is an ubiquitous organism, means that they can live in any kind of environment, even in extreme environment where human, plants, and animal cannot live there. Microbes in that environment have key roles in nutrient cycles, and they also have key roles in maintaining a healthy global ecosystem. Microbes in the environment act or have a role as a decomposer, so they have a role as environment cleaner also. As the microbes have key roles in nutrient cycles, then microbes are used for agricultural applications, to maintain the nutrient cycles for agriculture. As I said before in the previous slide, that when we talk about the climate change, we cannot deny that there is other organism that we can see by our naked eye. Yeah. So sometimes we don't consider that there is microbes that also affected by climate change. When there is a change in the ecosystem, there is a change in land use, it will also change the microenvironment, the environment that where the microbes live in. Yeah, so then changes in microbial diversity and the activities also will affect the resilience of all organisms because of their role here as part of nutrient cycles and also in maintaining healthy global ecosystem. On the other hand, microbes also act as contributor to climate change. As microbes can decompose grass, they can decompose organic matter, and also they can live in the rumen of the animals, in cattle. So they have contribution in methane production, and around 20% of global methane production is from farm animals. And then it is predicted that as the climate heats up, the speed of the biodegradation of carbon-based material also will speed up. And then more carbon dioxide will be released in the air. However, we still need long-term data to reliably predict how microbial function and feedback mechanism will respond to the climate change. If we see here the role of the microbes in the environment and also the climate change, then we can see more about the microbial-based solution. We use microbe to solve the problem because of the climate change. There are some roles of microbes in addressing climate change. Yeah, for example, for bioremediation, we can use microbes to degrade pollutant, whether in water, soil, or in sediments. Also, we can use microbes to improve the nutrient cycling. Also, we can use it to reducing greenhouse gas emission. There are some examples of microbes that we can use for it. For example, Bacillus, Pistia, Roselomeria, promangrove. Yeah, and we know that there are some mangrove area in Indonesia. So in Indonesia, we also have this potential too. This bacteria can be used for heavy metal remediation. Another example is Rhamnosus versicolor and Fungia Aspergillus niger that predicted can be used for pesticide bioremediation. Another role of microbes in addressing climate change is about the substitution of chemical or non-biological material. For example, in production of biofuel as a substitution for fossil fuel, also the production of biopesticide and biofertilizer as substitution for chemical pesticide and chemical fertilizer. There are some microbes that have ability to produce that bioproduct. For example, Clostridium and yeast Piscia stipitis that can be used for biofuel production. And there is a research of Simarmata et al. In 2025 that they found the Rhizobacteria, Bacillus, Streptomyces, and Pseudomonas that can be used to strengthen plant health and resilience against environmental stresses. Also, the research from Purwantisari et al. In Indonesia, in some area in Indonesia, they found that trichoderma can be used as biofertilizer and for biocontrol agent. Based on this microbes ability, then we can enhance their potential. We can use it for genetic engineering to produce environmental stress-resistant plants. Also, we can increase their ability to degrade pollutant or to degrade organic matters. Also, we can use for research such microbiome or metagenome research to see the impact of climate change and its mitigation. Before I continue about the role of microbe in addressing climate change, I would like to brief info about the climate change in Indonesia based on Indonesian Climate Change and Air Quality Report for 2024. I focus on two aspects, which are temperature and greenhouse gas emission. Here in this data, data from BMKG, yeah, that there is that the trend of temperature anomaly in Indonesia is consistent with the global temperature increase pattern. Even the temperature anomaly in Indonesia is lower than the global temperature, but still there is an anomaly, and we made the highest anomaly in 2024 that is the global temperature anomalies exceeding to 1.5 degrees Celsius. Because of that raise of the temperature, it affects the ice coverage around Puncak Jaya in Papua. This is just one example. The effect of the temperature increasing. We can see here. This is the photograph in June that is taken in June 2010. That the ice area is still broad, but in November 2024, the coverage is decreased dramatically. As I said before, that when the ecosystem changes, it's also changed the microbes' world. Here, when the ice coverage is reduced, so it also changes the microbe environment. The second one is about the greenhouse gas emission. This is for key greenhouse gas concentration. This is carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, and sulfur hexafluoride. That all of these gases shows the similar trend that still increased from 2020 to 2025. This means that the increase of carbon dioxide means that there is many emission from fossil fuel combustion and also from deforestation. And the methane shows that the emission from anthropogenic, for example, from agriculture, livestock, or waste management system, also from industrial activities, also increase and cause the increase of the gas, the greenhouse gas. Now, I would like to present about the opportunities and challenges. Indonesia is a continental countries. Yeah, we have many islands. We have many variation in our condition, in our environment. This is opportunities, but also this is a challenges. Yeah. About the climate change, can we solve the problem of climate change in Indonesia? Can we solve it microbiologically? Yeah, I believe that we can solve it. Yeah. We need research and also the development of the application. Research from the basic research, for example, from the isolation of potential microbes. As I said before, that microbes is ubiquitous organism. They live in all kind of environment, so they have many kind of potential. Then for the application, we can do more research about the stability, the productivity, and also the ability of the microbes, so it can be applied to many kind or to various conditions. These are some example about the application of microbes in coping climate change. First is the usage of bacteria for bioremediation of oil sludge in Balikpapan, Kalimantan in 2018, and in Karawang in 2019. And in 2022, there is a collaboration between university from Gajah Mada University with the government, local government in Jawa Tengah, and also with the community organization about the application of microalgae to enhance carbon dioxide absorption. Other example of application is the usage of biofertilizer, also the usage of plant growth promoting rhizobacteria, especially Trichoderma. This is some experimental studies in Indonesia that focusing on Trichoderma species as biofertilizer for various agricultural communities. This is based on Purwanti Ningtyas study that there are some Trichoderma species that has been used to increase the agricultural commodity from tomato, cabbage, potato, and also soybean from many kind location from west to east island in Indonesia. And the result shows that the application of Trichoderma species it can enhance plant growth and also it increase the resistance of the plant to soil-borne pathogen. There is a potential that there is a what's it angin segar, yeah. I don't know in English, yeah, angin segar, that we can apply microbes to solve some problem of related to climate change. However, we also meet some challenges. There are some challenges related to technical and biological, also in technology in infrastructure. As we know that Indonesia has many islands. We have many islands from west to east, and they have many kind of conditions, and some areas still have a lack in accessing technology and also infrastructure. So when we will apply the result of some research such as the implementation of Trichoderma, we must think about it. Yeah, how to deliver the technology, how to implement the technology, or also how to build or develop the infrastructure to support it. Also, we met complex environmental conditions. For example, related with the Trichoderma application, that here the research location is spread from Papua, Java, Sumatra, and also in Nusa Tenggara. That this location has different condition, different environment. So we must research more related with the microbial adaptabilities on also stability. Another challenges is about knowledge and adoption capabilities, and also the awareness and acceptance of microbiological technology, especially for the community or for the society. Because the result from microbes works not an instant result. We need time to show the result. Compared with the usage of chemical biofertilizer, that the speed or the result is more speedy than if we use product from biological organism. However, we can cope it. We can overcoming that challenges by addressing addressing climate change by collaboration between some parties, from researchers from university, from research center, from university itself, government, NGO, and also the society itself. Researchers from university and also from research center, for example, from agricultural research center, or for example, we have BRIN. Yeah. They provide up-to-date scientific insight that can be used or can be applied in society. And we are universities. We have three pillars of higher education. or we say as Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi, including education aspect, research aspect, and also community service. With this Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi, we can deliver, we can transfer the knowledge, the result of some research, and also the application of microbes to addressing the effect of climate change. We can do the research, also we can do the community service. We can teach, we can educate society about the application of our finding. However, we still need other contribution for government and also from NGO. NGO it can be a bridge between government, university, and society, because they have a strong community engagement. Usually, they have strong community engagement. We can help to deliver training program to empowering farmer, to empowering breeders, and also for community empowerment. The last, I would like to say that about empowering farmer, empowering society, not only empowering in broad scope, but we also can empowering community how to implement simple microbial technology. For example, about the implementation of composting, because the effect or about the addressing climate change, not only related with big or broad implementation, broad application, broad agriculture practices, but also how to empower community in implementing this simple microbial technology. And I think that's all my presentation, Mbak Lela. Thank you. I hope this is useful for all of us. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Arifah. Yeah, that was also very interesting and engaging presentation. So I believe that all the participants here have again, or enrich their knowledge on especially climate change in Indonesia, because you are presenting about the lesson learned, the climate change case in Indonesia. That would be very useful, I think, or beneficial for those who maybe would like to know more about this case climate change in Indonesia. So we are now going to to Q&A session. To all participants, I again would like to remind you, please type your questions in the chat box. But if you are going to, or if you would like to ask the question directly to the both speakers, so please you can click, raise hand, and I will call on you. All right, so I see here the Joko's, Pak Joko Supriyono, right, and Kira. So yes, please, Pak Joko Supriyono, you can turn on your microphone. No sound. No sound. I think it's still off. I mean, still muted. The committee, please help to allow Pak Joko turn on. Okay, yes, please, Pak Joko.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Laila and also Dr. Arifah. My name is Joko. I'm from Saudi Arabia, but I studied in the ITS as doctorate degree. I work in Saudi Aramco, an oil and gas company. Now, my question is, the climate change is not a myth, it's a fact. However, when I discuss with my children, actually, they don't really believe that the climate change is really happen. I mean, this is something like political or business related. As you can see now, like in the European, they start doing this. You probably know there is a commitment on that. However, nowadays in US, they start building the power plant with the coal with the new president. Now, in Indonesia, if we really want to have this following the climate change, specifically in the power plant. I'm electrical engineer. With the power plant, there is an impact on the cost, changing from the, for example, coal plant to the new energy or green energy. How the government in Indonesia dealing with this costs, high cost, and the new infrastructure and new investment? Thank you.
Right, thank you very much, Pak Joko. Okay, that was very, how to say, good question. Yes. Okay, it is also how to say the U.S. now. I believe that U.S. now, not people in America doesn't believe in climate change. That's true, yeah, Pak Joko, yeah. Okay, right, Bu Arifa, would you like to how to say to respond it, or I will maybe call on Kira first. Okay. Okay, so the second questions from Kira. Kira, please.
Okay, thank you so much to the moderator. I have a question to Dr. Arifa about the genetic engineering to face the climate change. We know that microbiomes tend to mutate rapidly. Considering that, is there any potential of ecological risk that could happen when engineered stress-resistant plants or maybe enhanced microbial strains will interact with the native microbial communities under changing the climate conditions? Uh, is there any potential for the microbia that we have modified genetically will get back to the original genetics? Because I actually have a personal experience on genetic modified organism, and it is really hard for me to keep the characteristic that I want to stay still as it was the genetic modified organism. So for furthermore, maybe how effective have these engineered organisms
Okay.
in their
Go on.
performance at practical or maybe in field skills? Is there any research that have talked about it, or maybe it's just a lab scale? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Kira. So, Bu Arifa, I believe that you already get that question, right? So, all right, from Kira. So, Kira would like to know how to maintain the genetic profile of the bacteria, the engineered bacteria. Okay, thank you very much, Kira.
Okay, thank you. If I'm not mistaken, but the question from Bapak Joko Supriyono is about the power plant about the green energy. If not, I'm not mistaken. Is it right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Yes,
yes.
yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
it's for me it's rather difficult to answer this question, yeah, Pak Joko, because it is connected with the policy of from the government about how about their willingness to develop green energy. Yeah, this is some very there is one problem here when we try to implement the technology or the biological technology, yeah, but biological based technology in coping the effect of climate change. For example, about the development of green energy. Sometimes, what to say? Sometimes it just like a slogan or just apa like
It's understandable, Dr. Arifah,
yeah.
because it is in my it's kind of like it's just good to hear, right? But it's very difficult to be implemented. And personally, from the professional point of view, I would rather Indonesian to keep whatever the power plant with the coal, because if we want to change, the investment will be high. And this will impact it, the price of the electricity, while our people are still not ready to cope that. There will be a lot of impact in the people. Now what we need, if I would suggest, what we need is the cheap electricity and with a lot of discount from the government. This is from my practical point of view. Nothing to do with political, Dr. Arif.
Yeah, yeah, Pak Joko. Yeah, thank you for your advice. Yeah, yes, it's not easy to implement it. Yeah, because many things we must consider many things. As I say that we have a limitation in infrastructure. We have limitation in some areas in Indonesia. So various condition in Indonesia. Sometimes one technology cannot implement in other different area. Okay.
Yeah, I hope we'll see you sometime in Indonesia, Dr. Arifa, and we'll visit in EIN Sunan Kalijogo.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, please welcome, and we can share knowledge and also experience. Yeah. Thank you, Pak Joko. About the question from Kira about the potential to modify the microbes and also how to maintain the genetic of the microbes. Yes. I think the simple one is to how to maintain the microbes, the potential of the microbe is what to say is always agriculture or always check their ability to check their potential and about modifying the genetic of the microbes. I prefer to do biosimulation or bioaugmentation rather than change them, rather than modify the genetic, because we must consider many things when we change or we modify the genetic properties of the microbes. Yeah. I think that's all, Mbak Lela, from me.
Okay, right. Okay, thank you very much. I hope Kira, the answer from the Dr. Arifa can answer your questions. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Kira. Yes. Oh, Kira still have another, but maybe later on, yeah, because still have how to say another questions here. Please, everybody. Okay, well. So thank you very much for all, but I would like to ask the question to Professor Vimonsri. So that was very interesting for me about the rambutan peel extract. So I would like to ask about if some fruits peel of the fruits have that surfactants compound, is that can be used as the biocontrol as long as have the surfactant? Can we use another peel of the fruits?
Yes, they are like for the peel of the foods, there are act as several mechanisms, I think. One is the biosurfactants, other is like antibacterial agents. So most of the peels of the foods contain like phytochemicals compounds, like tannins and many other things. But some fruits, if you mix like the peels with water, some of them made like a soap, right? So it's mean like you can use them as a biosurfactants. So I think many kinds of food peels can be used as a biosurfactants. Not just only
Really?
the
I think
rambutan.
rambutan rambutan is a tropical fruit, right? It's
Yes,
very
yeah.
sensitive.
Yes, and also there are different strains, right? Different cultivars of the rambutans from Thailand and Indonesia also have different type of the rambutans. So maybe different actives, compounds present in the peels also.
Yeah, right. So it maybe have different content of the nutrition,
Yes,
yeah?
yeah.
Thailand, Indonesia. Oh, that's very interesting for doing the collaboration like that. So, okay, well, so is there any question, other question? Please raise your hand, the participants. Okay. And okay, well, maybe I have another question to Prof. Morsi. It's a very simple question. So, based on your findings, so you already, how to say, shared with us about your findings, the environmental factor, which has the stronger effect on Vibrio cambelli adaptation, temperature or salinity?
I think it acts like in synergies. I mean, yeah, not just only the temperature alone, but the combined effect with the temperatures and salinity can help bacteria more virulence. Yeah, not just individual actions, but it combined together. Yeah.
Oh, all right, all right. I see. So it cannot a single factor, but it's maybe mixed with
Yeah,
environmental
single
factor.
factor also affect, but if they combine, right, some bacteria cannot act as the virulence when temperature increase, but when higher salinity increase, they can be more virulent. Yeah, so they like combinations between each factors also.
So what you how to say suggestions? So this is the most how to say the urgent step for Southeast Asia, because you mentioned about the Southeast Asia. So what should take to strengthen Vibrio surveillance under the
I
climate
think
change?
we should monitors. Yeah, most of the time, yeah, if we talk about the ocean, right, it's very very big, right? But if we focus on like the pond, yeah, the hatcheries, yeah, if we can manage the factors, yeah, the temperature, the salinities, yeah, we can monitors. Yeah, not just only the host, the shrimp, but also the bacterial virulence, because it sometimes it can be act as like opportunistic pathogens. It's not virulence itself, but if the temperatures and the salinity change, it might violence after the change of the environmental factors. So control the environment. I mean the cultivation environments is very important to make bacteria like become low virulence.
Right, all right, yes. Because
Because
since the
we cannot
Vibrio,
control like the ocean temperature and also other things, right?
sure.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right, all right. So, I mean, the HPND, so it's affect, I mean, infected the juvenile from the juvenile until the adult shrimp, right?
Yes, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, it's
Throughout the
very,
state, yeah, of the shrimp. But
it's
most of
very,
them like affect larvae. I mean, in the hatchery, the post larvae.
oh, okay. Okay, well then, what time we have, berapa menit lagi kita? Okay, we still have 10 minutes anyway for participant. Please, if you have any question, still have long time. I mean, 10 minutes. Okay, now, if not, maybe I have a question to Dr. Arifah. Dr. Arifah, since you were presenting about the lesson learned climate change in Indonesia, so actually how this climate change influencing in microbial diversity in Indonesia especially? Does it can be implied into another area outside of the Indonesia, this climate change into the microbial diversity, or just only Indonesia?
Okay, Mbak Lela, I think it's happened around the world, not only in Indonesia, right? Because the effect of the climate change not only locally in Indonesia, it's affect the global, the global situation in the world. So I think it's also affect the diversity, microbial diversity around the world. But the condition it must be varied, yeah, different from one area to another area.
Okay. So it is only influenced to microbial diversity only. Is there any characteristic of bacteria that might be to say be infected? Be affected by this climate change?
Yeah, based on some references that I have read, the bacteria there is a change in physiology Yeah, bacteria can change physiologically. Yeah. Also, they can change their what's that, genetic properties. Also, it can change. So yeah. So we must consider it. Not only consider the effect of climate change to microorganisms, but we also must consider the effect to microorganisms because they also have important role in food web when it will affect other organisms.
All right. So Kira still have. Thank you very much, Bu Arifa. Okay, Kira still have another question or still have? Okay, I think I will read it, yeah, for you, Bu Arifa. How effective have these engineered organisms been in real-world applications? And are there any studies that have performed genetic engineering at field scales, or is it mostly still in the lab scale? This is about the engineered organisms.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Based on the lab scale, which all parameter is under control. Yeah. The microbe will will give good performance. But when we apply it in the real world, as Ibu Pimonsri said before, yes, that there are many factors affect the condition. For example, when we apply it in, for example, like the trichoderma, when we apply it in Papua, where the temperature is higher than in Java, for example, so it will affect the condition of the organism. So I don't know how effective so I'm sorry that I haven't read many references correlated with the effectiveness of the application of engineer organism in the real world. Perhaps it would be mostly have uh, addition answer for it.
Yes, Professor, please, if you have any suggestion or advice to Kira as she, no?
Can you repeat it again, please?
Okay. So Kira was asking about how effective how effective the engineered organisms been in real world application, and are there any how to say the
Yeah.
studies that perform? Yes, please.
I think, yeah, most of organisms that we use in industry is also engineered. Yeah, but it's not like a wide type strains, but different type of engineers that they use. So even in food industries also use the engineered strain to produce like some kind of enzyme to make it like more and more produced. Because in the real mechanism, bacteria have like feedback, right, inhibitions to produce the limited amount of the enzyme and also other substance. So they use the engineer bacteria to help in industry scales. Yeah, not just the food, but I think Pseudomonas aeruginosa, Pseudomonas, something Putida, something, right? That we use to degrade the oils, also engineers. Yeah, so I think, if we need to increase in the industrial scale, we need to engineer the strains to produce, to like bypass the feedback inhibitions and also to like some kind of oxotrophic strains, to engineer the strain. Yeah, so I think, it's effective to use the engineer strains if we need to increase the amount of the substance that we produce.
Alright. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Pemonsri. But maybe so the time is very limited. So time is almost how to say up. So maybe this is the end. How to say the first plenary session. And again, thank you very much, Professor Pemonsri and Dr. Arifa, for your very insightful presentation. an engaging presentation. And so if the participants still have any questions, maybe you can contact the committee. We will share the email address, yeah, to you for the Dr. Arif and also Professor Pemonsri. So before I hand the session over to our next moderator, Dr. Saif, I would like to highlight one key message. Yes, only it's very short. Today's session reminds us that microbes, even though they're very tiny in shape or in size, but they have a very huge impact on the world. Yeah, so they are the central to both the challenges and also the solution of the changing climate. Yeah. So don't ignore these microbes. Microbes very powerful in this universe. Okay. And thank you again, Prof. Mosi and Dr. Arifa. So at this moment, the committee would like to present the token of appreciation in the form of the certificate to both of our distinguished speaker. So the committee, please, would you like to display the certificate on the screen? Yes, please. Thank you very much. So this is our gesture of sincere gratitude for your valuable contribution, Professor Pemonsri, and as well as to Dr. Arifa. Please display Dr. Arifa certificate. Okay, this is for Dr. Arifa certificate. Again, thank you very much. Now let's have like the big applause for this to distinguished speaker by giving the emoticon. Please, clap hand. Okay, applauding. Okay, thank you very much. I would like now to hand the session over to our next moderator, Dr. Saib. Hello, Dr. Saib.
Hello, Miss Lela.
Okay, the session is yours now. The floor is yours. Please take over.
Please take over. Okay, thank you, Mrs. Lela, for the next session. So, Assalamualaikum and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all participants of the 7th ICSE UN Sunan Kalijaga. Welcome to the second plenary lectures. So let me introduce myself. My name is Saif. It's an honor for me to serve you as a moderator for today's event. So in this session, we are fortunate to have two expert speakers in the subject of applied artificial intelligence and environmental management. So anyway, before moving on to their presentation, I would like to introduce their profile briefly. Let's start from the first speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Hafid Fadli. So he is a Dean of Faculty of Artificial Intelligence and Cybersecurity in University Technical Malaysia Melaka. He officially received his PhD in Information Production and System from Waseda University, Japan. His research covers various topics in the field of applied artificial intelligence, combinatorial optimization, smart manufacturing system, cloud computing, and Internet of Things. In 2023, he created the Advances Portable Oil Spill Skimmer, which won him a gold medal at International Invention, Innovation and Technology Exhibition. He will later highlight the role of artificial intelligence in addressing climate change. So next to the second speaker, Dr. Insinyur Yunita Ismail MSI. She is an environmental management consultant. As shown in the screen, she earned her PhD in environmental science from Indonesia University. Her research focuses on environmental economics, circular economics, and industrial ecology. She leads 3 organizations as head of APIC Indonesian Network, head of Center for Environment, Disaster Resilience and Sustainability in Presiden University, and the third one is as head of Economic Survival Bureau in Presiden University. Currently, she is a senior lecturer at Presiden University. She will deliver environmental technology in addressing climate change in Indonesia. So, from the participant list of Zoom, I would like to greet first Dr. Hafiz. Dr. Hafiz, can you hear my voice?
Yes, thank you very much. I can hear clearly.
Okay. Okay. On
Can
behalf of
you hear
committee,
me?
I greatly appreciate Doctor for joining us in this occasion. So the next
Thank you very
one, I
much
would
for
also
inviting me.
like to welcome Dr. Yunita. Hello, Dr. Yunita. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Your voice is very clear. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
I sincerely thank you, Doctor, for joining us on this conference. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is just a short introduction of speakers. So we have actually 60 minutes, yeah, for this session. Each of speakers will deliver a talk in 20 minutes. So 20 minutes for Dr. Hafid, and then 20 minutes for Dr. Yunita, and then followed by 20 minutes for question and answer session. Okay. Additionally, participant can ask questions in the chat room without having to wait until the presentation is finished. So feel free, yeah, to give or to deliver your question in the chat box. Otherwise, you could also deliver it directly orally in the last 20 minutes in Q&A session by firstly activating a raise hand that available in Zoom platform. And then later I will appoint your name. So the presentation will start soon. So I see here Dr. Hafiz already shown his presentation. So Dr. Hafiz, please you could start your talk now. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. The honorable list of VIPs attending our conference today, from Ministers of Higher Education, Science and Technology, the Rector of State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Professor Nur Haidi, the Vice Rector of State Islamic University of Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Deans and Vice Deans of all faculty in State Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, Professor Dr. Khurul Wardati, Vice Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, heads of undergraduates and graduates program in Faculty of Science and Technology, Chairperson of the 7th ICSE 2025, Dr. Ika Sulistiwowati, all of the distinguished guests, fellow educators, innovators, friends, and everyone attending today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam.
It is an honor to be with you at ICSE 2025 under the theme Embracing AI, Shaping an Inclusive and Innovative Higher Education with AI for Climate Resilient Future. So, artificial intelligence is transforming the way we work, communicate, and most importantly, the way we teach and learn. Yet, we embrace innovation. One principle must guide us. Technology should always serve humanity and safeguard the planet that sustains us. So, as highlighted in UNESCO 2025 anthology, AI and the Future of Education, AI is not merely a tool, it is a reflection of our choices and values and the kind of society we wish to create. Today, I invite us to imagine that future, one that is intelligent, inclusive, and deeply human. So across the world, AI is reshaping education faster than any previous wave of technology. At the same time, the world is experiencing unprecedented climate disruption, from heat waves to flood to biodiversity loss. This dual transformation means that our education system must not only keep up with technological acceleration, but also prepare learners to confront climate realities with scientific insight and engineering ingenuity.
Ambil roti yang di sini.
So AI
Taruhkan
is
meja
already
sebelah
being
sana
used
yang
by
dekat
climate
minuman itu.
scientists to model extreme weather, track carbon emission, and design renewable energy system. Imagine if these same tools became standard in our
Bapak Abi ada
classroom.
pengen makan apa?
Be expert.
Biar Debbie ke bawah
But
beli.
for every
Ini ada
student,
dapat voucher
and
makan
that
nih
is the
kita nih.
power
Dapat voucher
of
makan.
integrating AI with climate education. The Oxford University Press 2025 report teaching the AI native generation found that 8 in 10 students already use AI tools for schoolwork, and over 90% believe AI helps them learn better. Yet, fewer than half can tell when information is AI generated. So this finding shows that AI can enhance creativity and critical thinking, but only if students are taught to question, verify, and reflect. UNESCO 2025 study offers a similar warning. While AI brings opportunity for personalized learning and wide access, it can also deepen digital divides in connectivity, language, and inclusion. 1/3 of humanity remains offline. This mirrors global climate inequality. Those with the least access to digital tools are often the most vulnerable to climate impact. Therefore, our responsibility is twofold. Ensure AI closes educational gap, not widen them, and ensure every learner, urban or rural, connected or disconnected, has the scientific knowledge and engineering skills to participate in climate solution. The World Economic Forum 2024 describes this moment as a shift from education 4.0, focused on digital skill and automation, to education 5.0, which integrates ethics, empathy, and sustainability. This shift is urgent. Climate change is not merely an environmental problem, it is a scientific and engineering challenge that will define the next century. Education 5.0 calls on us to equip learners with the mindset and tools to design solar innovation, engineer efficient building, restore ecosystems, and harness AI to accelerate climate resilience. AI is no longer a passive tool, it is an interactive agent that responds, recommends, and even evaluates. But its greatest potential emerges when we align it with purpose, using AI to simulate carbon cycles, optimize renewable grids, monitor forest health, or predict natural disaster. This progress is extraordinary, but it also requires us to think more deeply about our purpose as educators. Our challenge is not just to adopt new tools, it is to prepare students for a world where environmental decisions and technological decisions are inseparable. Every AI-enabled classroom must become a place where curiosity thrives, where compassion drives action, and where scientific and engineering thinking empowers students to protect the future they will inherit. Malaysia has made significant progress in ensuring that AI contributes to the public good. The National AI Roadmap 2021-2025, developed by the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, outlines 6 strategic pillars: governance, research, infrastructure, talent, acculturation, and innovation. At the heart of this initiative is the National AI Office, NIO, which coordinates national policy and promote ethical, inclusive AI deployment across all sectors, including education. This roadmap envisions Malaysia as one of the top 20 AI economies by 2023, and what makes it unique is the emphasis on inclusivity. This vision also advances our commitment to the Sustainable Development Goal, especially SDG 4 on quality education, SDG 9 on innovation, and SDG 13 on climate action. Educating a generation equipped with AI, science, and engineering skills directly contributes to climate resilient, sustainable practice, and environmental stewardship. At University Technical Malaysia Melaka, or UTEM, Our philosophy is simple. Innovation must have purpose, and inclusion must be intentional. So, institutional drivers embody this philosophy. This align with UTEM strategic trust, especially trust number 1, number 2, and number 3, where it emphasizes TVET empowerment, promote research and innovation, and champion human-centered education for societal well-being. First, the development of Center for Smart Environment, which leads UTEM missions in the sustainable goal. And second, the establishment of the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence and Cyber Security, or FAIX, Malaysia's first integrated faculty that unites artificial intelligence and cyber security under one vision. So established on December 2nd, 2024, FAIX marked a major milestone for UTEM and Malaysia. It is the first faculty in the country to integrate artificial intelligence and cyber security within a single academic ecosystem. And FAIX is a home to 13 state-of-the-art laboratories supporting AI engineering, cybersecurity defense, and digital forensic. Its mission is to produce graduates who are both AI literate and cyber resilient, ready to lead digital transformation with integrity and responsibility. So in advancing the mission, FAIX work closely with Sensei, that is our Center for Smart Environment. Together, we ensure that AI and cybersecurity innovations are aligned with national sustainability priorities, from environmental monitoring to energy efficient digital system. This partnership strengthens UTEM's flagship contribution to the national AI ecosystem, and it supports the goal of the National AI Office and reinforce Malaysia's commitment to developing world-class, sustainability-driven AI and cybersecurity talent for a climate-resilient digital economy. Innovation cannot exist without ethics, and UNESCO's AI and Future of Education calls for an ethics of care by design, where transparency, fairness, and accountability are built into every system from the start. UTEM embrace this principle in both research and teaching. Our educators integrate AI ethics across programs, and our students are trained to apply AI responsibly and thoughtfully. We believe that AI literacy must also be moral literacy, ensuring that progress remain people-centered and trustworthy. As AI reshapes our classroom, teachers remain at the heart of education. UNESCO reminds us that machine can provide innovation, but only teachers can provide meaning. So AI helps personalize learning and automate routine tasks, giving educators more time to guide and inspire students. As the World Economic Forum notes, AI should support, not replace, the human teacher. And in the face of climate change, this partnership is even more important. So AI can help us understand environmental risks, but teachers cultivate the awareness and responsibility needed to act. Together, human wisdom and AI tools can prepare students to be both digitally skilled and climate conscious. Transforming education requires collaboration. Through FAIX, UTEM works with government agencies, industries, academic institutions, and communities to strengthen Malaysia's AI capacity while advancing sustainability and environmental responsibility. This collaboration focuses on responsible innovation, workforce upskilling, developing curricula that meet the national, digital, and green technology needs. As we look ahead, the question is no longer whether AI will change education. It already has. The question now is how we can guide that change to empower every learner. UNESCO reminds us that the future of education is not a contest between human and machines, but a choice between competition and compassion. So at UTM, through FAIX and Sensei, our choice is clear. We choose compassion, we choose inclusion, we choose innovation that uplift every learners. Because AI may change how we learn, but it must never change why we learn, to think independently, to grow ethically, and to serve humanity. So distinguished colleagues and friends, as the world advances into the AI era guided by the various international and national roadmap and policies, let us ensure that our progress remains anchored in human values. Let us build education systems that are intelligent and just, design classrooms that are connected and inclusive, and let us ensure that in this AI-powered future, no learners is left behind. Together, we can transform education with AI for an innovative and inclusive climate resilient future. So with that, I thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hafid, for your good presentation about AI. So we learn many things, the audience from him, yeah, how the AI literacy is also important, and we faced by the global shift, yeah, AI and the next generation. So the next presentation will be delivered by Dr. Yunita. So the time is yours, Dr. Yunita.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pak Saif. Uh, Good morning, all.
Morning.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
The Honorable Pak Rector of UIN Sunan Kalijaga, Profesor Nur Hadi, the Honorable Ibu Dr. Eka Sulistiowati, thank you very much for inviting me in this very good conference. In this occasion, I want to introduce myself. I'm Yunita Ismail. Actually, I am as head of Indonesian Climate Change and Forestry Expert Network. This is the network among the researcher and lecturer all around Indonesia. And then we talk about the climate change. We do many research in the region, in the local, and then making or giving some comments, some policy brief to the governments. Okay, in this occasion, I want to share with you some research, some of my research, and then I give the title is Environmental Technology and Indonesian Rapid Climate Action in Addressing the Climate Change. Okay, let's me begin by outlining Indonesian climate challenge. You can see on the left, this is the evidence of sea level rise. And then the evidence of sea level rise can showing in this graph that's increase and increase. And then for us as an archipelagic nation, rising the sea level threaten coastal cities, small islands, mangrove ecosystem, and millions of people living along the coast. Of course, this is very important for us to seeing or to monitoring about it, since that we are as an archipelago nation, and then this will be strictly impact to our area. In the right side, this is the map from BMKG, shows area with high risk of extreme rainfall and flooding. And we already have it in Sumatra nowadays. That's the flood that is already happened, and that the flood following by very extreme rainfall. And a few weeks ago, we have the flood in the Bali and other islands that near Bali that's happened too in Sumatra and maybe in another area in Indonesia too. And these events are becoming more frequent, affecting urban infrastructure, agriculture, transportation, and disaster readiness. Of course, this will be strikingly too. And then at the bottom, I saw the image illustrate that the ecosystem degradation, habitat loss, pollution, land degradation, and this is just some example for the degradation of the ecosystem. This issue reduce the biodiversity, of course, weaken the ecosystem services, and increase community vulnerability. Taken together, these challenges demonstrate that the urgent need for the accelerated climate action. We need to do it now. Yeah, we cannot wait anymore because the condition that will be like this. First, I wanted to show from my research. My research is most about a waste, especially the solid waste. I can show you the waste crisis in Indonesia. For the waste generation, this is for 2020, at the latest one, I mean 2025. We can see that 37 million tons per year from 342 regencies on our cities. This is the waste generation that's got from our countries. Yeah, and the one major driver of environmental pressure in Indonesia, and we can call it as a waste crisis. And then we generate 37 million, like I said, that's from the 342. But only 32.2 of this waste is properly managed. 32.2, that's about 12 million tons something for a year that can manage. But the remaining 67%, 0.8% or more than 25 millions tons remain unmanaged and end up polluting rivers, ocean, and land. That's the unmanaged one, 67.8. Two important characteristics stand out from our waste here is 38% is food waste, which produce methane when it decomposes, because this is the food waste. In another side, we still have some stunting issues in our countries. Yeah, but we have 38% is of food waste, and 46.8% comes from household. I emphasize that this is from household. There's almost 50% from household. Like we know that we don't have any regulation or maybe a punishment that can goes to household when we talk about the waste. That's different with the industry, because industry have a very clear regulation. They need to comply it, and then they have a punish if you not comply with the regulation. But in household, the situation are different. Meaning is community participation is essential. The number is this number this reflect not only a waste management issues, but also a significant climate challenge. If we back to the paradigms in waste management, we can see that Indonesian waste system has long relied on the traditional landfill model, like the left one. This is the traditional waste hierarchy, which is the biggest one is about landfill, and then the smallest one is the reduce. The volume of waste, the biggest volume of waste will goes to landfill or to transformation, and not doing some transformation for waste to energy. Most of it that goes to landfill. That's the fewest one is reduce. But we need to change it, the hierarchy. which we shift to waste management, new waste management paradigms, which is the emphasis to treating waste as a resource and then promoting waste to energy as an alternative to landfill. You can see that waste prevention or reduce product design and producer responsibility. This is the biggest part of the image of our waste, and then goes to down, and the the smallest one is goes to landfill, just disposed to the landfill. If you see for the right side, the waste to as an energy and waste to waste as a resource and the waste to energy, that's can showing the circular economy graphic on the right reinforce the importance of reducing waste generation, reusing more materials and recovering values to reduce emission and to improve resource efficiency. Indonesia must embrace these new paradigms. If we want to switch to the circular economy, which is we give some value, adding value to our waste, we need to see the paradigms of manage our waste become the new one. Because we cannot use the traditional one, because in the traditional one, if we can say the quality, quote unquote, of waste that will be reduced because the waste that will be blended, mixed with other type, and of course we cannot improve or we cannot adding some value to the waste itself. In terms of circular economy, we need to keep the quality of the waste itself. The first effort that we can do to keeping the quality of the waste itself, that's by segregating it, keeping the waste in its own type, that can keeping the quality of the waste itself. I want to share you some research that I'm done with my students that about waste utilization. I can differentiate into the compost and liquid fertilizer and waste to energy, and then the next slides will be continuing that all is about waste utilization. In the compost and liquid fertilizer, you can see that if we make the compost or liquid fertilizer just from household waste only, not other adding thing, that's not really comply with the standard, Indonesian standard, national Indonesian standard. That's not really comply. But when we adding the household waste with the co-manure, for example, and then they will increase and then can make it comply, both compost and liquid fertilizer. And I trying to make a compost and liquid fertilizer from the spent coffee ground, but still this is not comply with the SNI. The mixing of the household, just from the household, not any adding adding materials, does not comply to, and including if we just use spent coffee grounds. The idea why I choose the spent coffee grounds, since that nowadays that's we see that the increases of the number of coffee. That's why I think that's because when we consume coffee, 80% from our for our coffee that we consume, this will goes to spent coffee grounds. Yeah, that's very easy to count how much spent coffee grounds that we can produce. Yeah, because 80% from this become to spent coffee ground. And then waste to energy, I continuing to research about this, but the research that done for it's just making a briquette to use as a source of energy. The briquette that we ever make is first is from spent coffee grounds, and then the result is very good because sorry. The briquette from spent coffee grounds can comply with the standard in the parameter of density, water content, ash content, volatile matter, and then fixed carbon. All parameter that's comply with the standard. That's from Spencapi grants. But unfortunately, when we trying to make a briquette from tofu drag, they not really not all parameters can comply with the SNI. If I'm not mistaken, just density that's complied, but the others maybe we need to take a look again about the ratio in making the briquette itself. But when we're trying to make the liquid smoke from spent coffee grounds, at the time we use the pyrolysis as the technology, we can produce the liquid smoke. And then if we when we check to the quality, most of the parameter is complied with the national standard. And then we can see that this finding so that a waste have a great potential for energy production if the process is properly optimized. I mean, this is the still process. I mean, that is not the final one because we can strive. There's many types of waste that we can use, that we can try to produce the energy. And the next research is about waste treatment. The first is about the treated the household waste. The first is use BSF, black soldier flies. One thing that we got from several research that we do using the BSF is BSF, they cannot grow well. I mean, the maggot cannot grow well if we just use one type of waste. Like at the first we're trying with the milk waste. We just give them, I mean, BSF milk waste only. They doesn't grow well. Many of them is dead. And the other research we're trying with give cheese waste, but still they cannot grow well too. And then the rate ratio is very high. When we blend the certain type of waste, I mean, like for example, milk waste or a cheese waste with the household waste, they can grow well. Or now we trying to use the sludge from industry, especially from the food industry. Yeah, they give a very good one because the sludge is already blend. I mean, I don't know. The maybe the sludge, the taste of the sludge is not just one taste. Maybe that's why the BSF like to, or the maggot like to eat it. For the sludge, they can strictly either we not blend the sludge with the household waste, household solid organic waste, but the BSF can want to eat it. And then another, we use the biopore because biopore is very good to composting the organic waste. And another advantage that we can increase the infiltration of the soil, but the composting process that run too. And we see in terms of waste management using the West Bank. I think that's many area in Indonesia have the how to say that, have the West Bank as a organization in the society, and we see it's a proud region. They give the different one. I mean, it's mean when we treated a West Bank in one area or maybe in one province, that needs to different approach with another province. Now, the last four research is about the concrete one. We make a paving block for the incinerator bottom edge. We make a particle board from the HDPE plastic waste. We make a brick from the coal burning. This is the fly ash. And then we are trying to utilize the fabric waste, become the particle board too. This is also very nice, especially for the aesthetic one. For the particle board, this will be good for the internal, but for the paving and the brick, of course, this is for the external use. we just thinking about the changing from linear to circular, because we do know that when we talk about environments, the something a process in environments that's always following the circular system, not as a linear one. That's why we need to shaping the traditional model in manage our waste become the circular economic approach, because this will give the very good climates. Like simply we can reduce the methane emission, for example, from the organic waste. If we just landfilling it, that's of course they will release many CO2 emission. But if we can use it again, and then we can add it and give the adding value to the waste itself, and then using it as a resources, as a material for the others process. Indonesia, this already have the roadmap, circular economic roadmap. This is developed by Bapenas, and then collaborating with the UN and then others international organization, and then they already produced this roadmap, which is this project that's significant to produce the economic value creation, green job opportunity, and then substantial emission reduction across the key sector. Because this roadmap, that can guiding us to implement the circular economic itself. Maybe this is not too big enough to see, but actually I just take it from the circular economy roadmap that made by Bapenas. They already published it. We can download it easily. They have 9R principles in implementing the circular economic itself. They start with the refuse, eliminating unnecessary product. Yeah, if we think this is not necessary, we just eliminate it, not use it anymore. Rating, design. Rating is redesigning a system and business model. Reduce, improving efficiency, minimizing the resource use. Thus, we reduce in consumption, for example. Reuse, extending the life of the product. And then the repair, fixing broken items. It means that can make a longer in using the product itself. Refurbish is restoring old product to good condition. I think that nowadays some action that's already run by the young people, where they're trying to restoring old product become the fancy product. And remanufacture, some manufacturing company already implement the remanufacture. They not just produce the new product, but they fix it or rebuilding again their product, and then can reuse with the reuse component. Repurpose, that's giving product a new function. I mean, just one product can use for several function. And recycling, I think recycling, that's the common one, processing material into the new product, especially for the plastic, many plastic that we already, recycling it. We can see that in circular economic strategy, we can emphasize with this four. First is source segregation. We need to segregate. Like I say that if the waste that's not segregate, that will reduce, even eliminate the value of the waste itself. Splitting waste at the point of the generation, improve recovery rates, and reduce contamination in recycling stream, because that will be reduced big effort that we give to segregate it again. That's why we segregate it from the source. Extended producer responsibility. This is for the industry, manufacturers take a responsibility for the life product management and then recycling liability of their product. They needs to consider about it much. They can as one of the strategy of circular economy. Industrial symbiosis, I think this is the very good approach. Industrial symbiosis that's already implemented abroad. I mean, in some countries in Europe, for example, Cologne board. This is a very good example for the industrial symbiosis, and I think that in several industrial estate in Indonesia, especially in West Java, they already trying to implement the industrial symbiosis. And then, yeah, of course, this is not can do in the short time. This like a column board. They make a column board is like more than 30 years, but I think that we can do it. And organic waste valorization. This is for the waste to energy. That's a very good opportunity that we can use the waste to become the source of energy. This is just some strategy that I think is a very good one if we can implement it in our countries. I think that's all that I want to share now, Pak Saif. I can stop my sharing. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah. Thank you, Dr. Yunita, for your nice presentation. So she start the presentation by giving some problems, by highlighting some problems of our environment, like ecosystem degradation, like deforestation, and also unmanaged waste. So it's very interesting. And at the end, she also highlight about the some alternative solutions that can be applied to Indonesia. Okay, dear all participants, so it's time to we are going to the Q&A sessions. I kindly invite the participants to deliver questions orally, or through chat room, so feel free to ask, to the speaker. So we have only 20 minutes, I think. I give the opportunity for the participants who will ask to the speakers, please. You could raise your hand, give a sign, so I can appoint you, and then you can ask to the presenter. Okay, the first opportunity is Mr. Zulfikar. So, okay, Mr. Zulfikar, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. I want to ask question for Professor Muhammad Hafiz. Okay. I want to ask about the AI model that used in PITES, the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence in University of Technologi Malaka. Is it based on a large language model or the other models? The first question. And the second question, if it's based on large language model, how do you combat the hallucination problems with its model? I think that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, it's related to AI model to combat how to give to face the hallucination of all the models that probably been used. Okay, Dr. Hafiz, it's
okay. Thank you very much, Pak Saif, and also Dr. Zulfikar. Okay, at FAIX, we actually currently we offer 2 undergraduates program and 3 master's program. So 2 undergraduates, Bachelor Computer Science in Artificial Intelligence, and also Bachelor Computer Science in Information Security. So when we have Bachelor Computer Science in Artificial Intelligence, there are a wide spectrum of AI methods that we teach and we use either for academic purposes or for research purposes. So one of them is like Dr. Zulfikar said, is the large language model. And because a large language model is widely available and easily um, um, updated, it is one of, obviously it is one of our options when doing research. But yes, more often than not, we have the problem of hallucination. So, in order to solve the hallucination problem, normally we have to cater and we have to custom the system in order to uh, fulfill our specific needs. So, in doing so, actually, we are focusing and we are limiting the purpose and the scope of the large language model into a specific narrow language model. Some of us call it narrow, some of us call a specific language model, where it just meant for specific purpose and we limit the input. Let's say, for example, in terms of the education. So we work closely with Ministry of Education that caters schools syllabus. Let's say, for example, we take physics. When we ask any question about physics, ChatGPT or any generative AI tools, they will give what they will give is answers from any textbook, not only restricted to schools or the national textbook. But actually, what we want is from the ministerial sources only. So that is when we have to custom the models, we have to restrict the input and so on in order to limit and in order to minimize the hallucination problem. And like stated before, actually AI are just tools. As a human, we have to make sure that we are or we maintain as the expert in order to verify what are the outcomes for the tools. And this is also what we keep telling our students, because in certain assessment, we allow the student to use generative tools and other AI tools, but the verification process will decide whether the student will pass or fail the assessment. So in doing so, we managed to make sure that what has been taught in class and so on are fully absorbed by the student. Not only they just go to the chat GPT and then they just type or copy everything what are the from the assessment and generate the answers. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hafiz. Zulfikar, Mr. Zulfikar, is it clear already, the answer from Dr. Hafiz?
It's clear. Thank you.
Or any further question? No, it's clear? Okay.
It's clear.
Thank you, Dr. Hafiz. Yeah, I think it's very clear. He explained because he's a dean, yeah, so he can explain very complete, yeah, about the system, yeah, on this AI and also the problems that faced by nowadays, yeah. It's about that we have to drive AI, not only adopt or use AI. Okay, we are going to the next question in chat box, yeah. We saw a question from Mrs. Anis, yeah, Dr. Anis Yuniati. This question is addressed to Bu Yunita. Okay, the question is, how aware are citizens and businesses in Indonesia of the environmental and economic benefits of circular economy? So, how aware, yeah, the level of awareness from the citizen and business, yeah? Please, Mrs. Yunita.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Ibu Anis. Before I answer the question, I just want to give a comment about the question for Pak Hafiz, yeah, just now, because in our university nowadays, we let the students to use AI too, Pa, and then, yeah, we just say that you can get the answer, but the responsibility that we goes to you. Yeah, we give a session. I mean, we share to them how to use the AI, since this is the technology, and then of course that we can use it. But again, the responsibility that will goes to you. If you can answer all questions at someone that want to test you, you need to be responsible. That's the way that we do in our university. Okay, thank you. Again, for the Bu Anis, thank you very much. This is a very how to say it, very common question, but this is very hard to answer actually. But if you ask me, I do optimist that the awareness of the citizens and then the businesses in Indonesia increase. You can see that nowadays many startup that's already do like what we call it social entrepreneur. They start their business not just about the profit first, but they start their business by sharing about the environmental values or maybe for the social values to the society. And at the end of the day, they can collect the economic values from the activities. And I think this is the good thing for that. And then the opportunity, the potential of the waste to using or to circulate again or to adding again the value to it. This is very high. Yeah, very high. Not just in our industry, but in creative industry, this is a very good too. Yeah, since Indonesia has a very good creative industry, and that can use the waste itself. And sometimes the idea is out of the box, and but this give a value. From my research, the potential of the circular economic itself is very high, and then we're not really getting the resources from the natural resources. I mean, but we use the waste one. I can give the example. For example, in the glass industry. In the Europe, they already can use 80% from for their material from the waste. But in Indonesia, we just take like maybe 22% only in this day. Yeah, but this is rapidly increase. I mean, yeah, that's so give a good news for us. Previously, I mean, maybe 3 years ago, when we have a COVID, they can just use like 15% only that from the waste. But now you see that maybe that from 2022 now 2025, that's already about 20 almost, yeah, or until 30%. That's from the waste. This is for the glass industry, as I know. I do believe that this could happen too to other industry. And one more thing, I think this is the one research that I still run is about hazardous. Nowadays, there's many industry trying to change the previously the waste is the hazardous, but through many research that they do, and they can change the classification of their waste from hazardous become non-hazardous. One that they can change it, they can use it again. I think that is very good, and then this is the how to say that the initial step to go to the circular economy. Maybe that's my comment, Ibu Anis. If you have feedback, please. Thank you, Pak Said.
Okay, any feedback, Dr. Anis, Mrs. Anis, or is it enough? Oh, thank you. She said thank you.
Welcome,
Yeah,
welcome.
very clear and very optimistic, Dr. Yunita, that we can reach to the circular economic. Yeah. So we have still 3 minutes, yeah, left. So maybe any question from the participants? It's coming from Mr. Tridandi. Yeah, again to Bu Yunita, what is your opinion on the implementation of RDF technology for waste management in Indonesia, and how do you think this approach can contribute to circular economy? RDF, Mrs. Please.
Okay. FDF is nice technology, I think, but we need to consider in operating it. Yeah,
Mm.
if we can not create build the capacity, especially the human one, to support it, this will be good. Because if we just starting it with the facilities, I don't think so. Because the hardware is we can say that the easiest one, but the software, the human resource in running it, that's another thing. And sometimes we just concentrate for the hard one. Nah, in terms of RDF, Pak Dandi ya, Pak Dandi, I think this is good by seeing the waste as a source, yeah, as a source of the RDF itself. I do some research with my students in producing, or I mean, trying to produce the RDF. But yeah, I do understand that we need to consider about the buyer. Yeah, one that we got the industry that interest to using our RDF, this will be running strictly running well for the circular itself. Yeah, but one we just seeing from the production only, not seeing the demand. I mean, just supply only. Sometimes that will be luck. Yeah, we have a luck process. That's not really finished one, but the potential I think is a good for our, yeah, in case that we prepare the infrastructure including the human resource. I think that's my comment, Pak Saif. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Yunita. So, Mr. Dendi, as long as we prepare it's very well, then RFD is potentially been applied in Indonesia. So before I close, so actually I have one question to Dr. Hafiz. According to his slide, Dr. Hafiz, I saw in your slide about national AI roadmap, yeah, in Malaysia from 2021 and 2025. So actually, I'm graduated from UTM, Johor Baru, yeah. So,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, Pak Saif, yes, if you graduated from UTM, it means that you are the anchor for that roadmap.
On
UTM
the
was the
anchor.
anchor for that roadmap. And actually, for the 2026-2030, UTM will anchor the roadmap again. Actually, the roadmap is undergoing. I was involved as part of the Libat Urus, panel Libat Urus, and hopefully, inshallah, we will reveal the next roadmap in the future.
So my question, is this roadmap also accommodating, yeah, the issue on facing the problem of climate change, maybe in one phase or two phases? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Interestingly, the roadmap for actually for Malaysia, we have several roadmaps undergoing. I think the one tackling the climate change is not covered under the AI, but is covered under digital and IR 4.0 roadmap. So under digital and IR 4.0, that is under the Ministry of Digital, currently headed by YB Gobind Singh. So they have prepared some of the use of the technological aspect, digital economy, in order to tackle the climate change issue. So that is where they will cover every aspect on how to use the digital and also technology tools. But for AI, I think it is quite specific. The roadmap for AI will look in how to penetrate the top 20 nations. For Malaysia, the Prime Minister aspiration was to increase and to make sure Malaysia will be within the top 20 nations, AI nations. So there are certain indicators that we need to fulfill. There are KPI that we need to achieve. So the roadmap for AI are focusing on that direction.
Oh, it sounds good. Hope Malaysia can achieve this target to be 20, big 20, yeah, top 20 of AI users in Indonesia, in the world. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
Inshallah.
Dear participants, so Thank you, Dr. Hafid and Dr. Yunita, for answering the question from the participants. It was a pleasure to have you with us today. So I apologize to participants whose question have not been answered, maybe, or even had not the opportunity to ask. So we will end up this session. Once again, on behalf of committee and all attendants, I would like truly thanks to Dr. Hafiz and Dr. Yunita for presenting your research, of course, today. Committee prepared the token for the presenter. So this is the token, the certificates give to Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hafiz Fazli bin Muhammad Fuadi. So thank you very much. And the second certificates goes to Dr. Yunita, Dr. Insinyur Yunita Ismail MSI. So we are coming to the end of session. So thank you again very much for both speakers, Dr. Hafiz and Dr. Yunita, and also for all the participants. Please give big applause for the speakers that give us many good insight today about artificial intelligence and also environmental management. So that's all for this session. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So I return to the moderator, to the MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the conclusion of the plenary session. We conclude like to thank our honorable speaker and moderators for the outstanding discussion. Before we end this session, we would like to share the following announcement.
Parallel session begin at 1 p.m. sharp. To avoid any disturbances during the session, we would like to ask you to join the meeting at least 15 minutes ahead.
For all positive participants, we have organized in total 11 classes that you can join. For further information and schedule, you may see at the screen. This is shared by the committee.
Before we continue, we would like to ask a quick group photo. If you are comfortable, please switch on your camera so you can be part of the picture. Thank you. Screen 1.
Screen 2.
Screen 3.
Screen 4.
Screen 5.
Screen 6.
And screen 7. Thank you for your participation.
We extend our sincere thanks to our sponsor for their valuable support and ongoing cooperation, particularly Bank Syariah Indonesia, Citranet, Komputa, and Terabit.
For all presenters, make sure to enter the correct classroom based on the field classification. Thank you to all presenters, guests, and participants for joining the opening ceremony of ICSE 2025. We hope to meet you soon in the parallel session. On behalf of the committee, I hope that we will have a fruitful conference today.
Akhirul kalam, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.